Microphone's going up. Microphone freaked out. Guys, we're ready. We are so goddamn it ready. Guys, me gonna do the countdown on the screen in a millisecond. Hi everyone. The campfire is coming. The chat is coming, and I don't know. You saw the hype? You saw a couple of messages, maybe. Hi everyone. Hi guys. Hello. Happy Wednesday. Will we be awake for it? It's gonna be in like 4 hours, I believe. So. Be good chat, Civica Pan! Your Majesty, hi. We're ready, guys. We're super ready. At this point, not only... like, I'm gonna show you. Wait. I think it's 4.5. I think it's 4.5. Correct me, guys. I think it's 4.5. But I'll go check. 11 a.m. PT. It's 4.5, guys. It's 4.5. It's currently 6:30 there, so it's 11 a.m. PT. It's 7 p.m. my beautiful time. It's 8 p.m. It is 7 p.m., guys. It's 7 p.m. my time. It's a time change. It's insane. So 4.5. The countdown is on the screen. I don't know. Can make it bigger. Can make something else. So we're good. We're super good. We're ready as never. Guys, let me tell you, Anna today in the morning was working. Anna today in the morning went to her fitness club, to one of her, to blah, 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 doesn't matter. So I went to my fitness club. And they sent me bunch of documents, bunch of papers that I should fill out. And I'm like, fucking hell. I don't know how to fill it out. There are like 8 pages, 10 pages, like all the questions, all the weird shit. And I don't know how to fill it out. It's super hardcore German that is like not an adequate German. This is like bureaucratic German. This is some insane shit. And so I went with those papers to my boss and like presented him those papers and said, dude, I have no idea what they're talking fucking about. Can you please help me to fill it out? On which my boss said, well, I also have no idea how to fill it out. Godly! I like it. I enjoy the hell out of it. But that's leaving me with a wonderful... I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. Gorgeous. What is this? Guys, are you excited? Have you, I don't know, did you catch the excitement virus that accidentally people like me were spreading? We're not on purpose. We're not on purpose, but we are on purpose. Hi, everyone. Hi. Let me show you. For example, guys, you know this guy. You know, maybe you saw this guy somewhere accidentally. No random dude, obviously. Diablo 4 Campfire Chat. I'm really, but most importantly, I'm really looking forward to today's Diablo 4 Campfire Chat. After seeing what's coming already, it's gonna be wild. See you there later, live on stream. Just saying. I'm excited. You're going to have to Google it. Going to Google what? Everyone is hyping Blizzard paid some money, I guess. No, they didn't. I was there. They didn't. But scared as hell. Guys, but can I ask? Actually, that's not like we are wondering, I don't know. Yesterday or day before, there was a surprise World of Warcraft event. Something happened. Something happened in World of Warcraft world and everyone is pissed. Can you tell me? To leak info yesterday. Yeah, by the way, yeah. I was trying right now to find, because I don't remember specifically who else said something, but I saw a lot. A lot of people said something. They pretty much, everyone is saying that that shit is coming. Everyone's pissed about World of Warcraft event. Yeah, I saw negative comments. I saw a lot of negative comments, even though like I have like I'm not connected with this shit at all. But I saw a lot of negative comments on Twitter. Last change to change Diablo cause. Think of Perfect Exile 2 beta on summer. Will die for sure. It's not like. No, it won't. May I like leave it at no, it won't. I'm just wondering. Rusty, hi. Today's gonna be a hot topic day. I'm afraid. Fortnite like PvP was released. Yeah. No, like I'm saying that some people were like really negative about it. And shitting on Blizzard. I feel like this is the ultimate entertainment. This is the ultimate community entertainment. That's what the people do. I don't know. You know why I don't know? I wanted to say yesterday. Basically, because I am in that weird situation where really oft, like, yeah, guys, what I like, the majority does not like, unfortunately. Usually I caught myself in this a lot. I like the Altas, no one like the Altas. I like some aspects of the game that no one either not paying attention or not that excited about. That's why it's so hard for me to say how come, like, damn it. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just hard for me to judge how community gonna like the changes, the majority gonna like the changes that are coming or not. But I'm super excited, and like what's making me super happy, like that super big streamers who saw the updates, they are really excited and they can judge. It has a giant angry chicken. I think I saw, but I didn't pay attention. I saw the coffee. I saw the coffee picture in Discord. Can I take this? Ah, this one. Yeah, it has a giant chicken. Yeah, it has a giant angry chicken. New game mode, Plunder Storm. It's a battle royale game mode like Fortnite. Let people enjoy things. Yeah, oh yeah, hate will happen. I'm pretty sure hate will happen. I don't think I pretty sure that no matter what, people will be hating on Diablo 4. That's why I am super not sure that anything can turn this wheel, but we'll see. This was weird for me. There was a new World of Warcraft event mode. Before I could find out what it was, I had two people in Discord with me shitting on it and telling me what it was bad before I knew anything. Rusty, here we go. Last night I had a lot of fun. Rusty, there is George on Twitch, and he's saying that he played it with some friends last night and it was awesome. And he had a lot of fun. But I did all of her renown yesterday. I'm up level 73 with my druid. Congratulations. Congratulations and happy for doing the renown also. It's only 7 buttons. Guys, I hope play World of Warcraft Rumble, the new mobile game that they did. Cool, not cool, maybe yes, maybe no, fuck this. How do you feel? It's going back. Guys, Jesse Rocks, like the guy who, yeah, I was translating the guy yesterday. He right now started the stream. Stream title is Diablo 4 Lives. Diablo 4 is alive. I wanna come by now! You do, you want? Me too. Me a little bit, me hoping. I don't know. I'm telling you, I'm afraid to say anything. But I'm so happy that it's cooking! That it's cooking! Excitement, guys! Excitement! Oh, nice! Do you know what I did with my bow yesterday? Ah! I should shut up. My neighbors. I should shut up. I should really shut up. I'm not existing, guys. I'm shutting up. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. No, Bravo Mega, it's actually really hot. It's not cold morning here for me at all. We have plus 20 today. My tomatoes are outside. I put them outside. My tomatoes are breathing. It's so wonderful outside. It's so like hot and springish outside that it's actually super nice. I should stop looking like a homeless person. I even decided that it's time to start. It's already too nice outside. It's snowing here in New York. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Move to Germany. It's cool here. Plus 20. Kann es sein, wenn ich weiß, was gesagt wird. Ja, 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 ich verstehe. Guys, first of all, let's be clear. People gonna complain no matter what. People gonna complain no matter what. Let's be clear. But the things that are coming are big. It's the 6 Grad. Lucky, 4 degrees here. Germany is in the emerging rainforest. Plus 20, guys. But it's today. On the weekend, it will be plus 8 and rain. Excited! Excited I am! A little bit. Where the cow can I get the bow? I think here I can get the bow. Specifically here. Those people, everything they want, will still complain about Diablo 4. No matter what, I will complain about Diablo 4. But yeah, I'm amazed. Now people complain also about World of Warcraft. Never ending complaining circle. Tomatoes, tomatoes, my tomatoes, my tomatoes. So my morning is starting from me at least a couple of seconds staring into the tomato pot and waiting and hoping that I will see something green. And then I'm going to work, and then I'm going back, and then I do it all again. Oh. Plus, I have plantization of my brain. I feel like the only shit that I do, like I am planting, I am doing the flowers. I just want attention, but it's not devastating. It is like drawing you down. I can hit Murph. We're happy that you can't. Thank you so much. Baby, you're so classic. Baby, you're so classic. If we're gonna do like this, and then like this. "24 hours anymore hours with you." Do you like my bow, people? Can anyone say that they like my bow? Not minion damage, but anyway. Do you like my bow, guys? It's the bow! Blooper, hi. Hey, y'all. The Blizzard hate has gone too far, but if no one is there complaining, no one longer cares about the games. Yeah, amen, but no, like for real, it's went too far. It at this point something beyond logic, beyond anything. I need level 85, then I have really, really cool boots, I think. Thanks so much for following, guys. Elemental resistance. Look at my bow. Just enjoy my bow, guys. Just like bow. Bow, bow, bow. Slides between us. Let it go. Good feedback. Then there is just complaining to complain. No, it's for the sake of viewers. Just had to differentiate one from the other. Minion health, burn in hell. My bird is immortal. I need a girl like you. Damn. Bum, ba-dum. Waves, guys. So my health is 1k100. We're a little bit better, feels like it. We're kind of okay. What we need is Exalted Bow and we need new Talents of Valor. We need to improve my bow, which is super, super beautiful, but it can be better. Most importantly, my health improved a bit because you are awesome and you helped me to improve the endurance threshold and improve the health just in general. And the shielding capabilities. And now I'll die no matter what. Yeah, I can. Shit! I touched on this cycle touch on Recollect class and must. With the most chill so far is Rough Lord with Vart. I do like my chicken. But I need to concentrate, guys. I super need to concentrate. But I need to know how to feel the papers that I don't know how to feel. Like, I really like, there is like fucking the questions where you pay in taxes in Germany, where you pay in some specific tax in Germany before 2012. Slavkom, hi. And where you doing this before 2019, something like this. I'm like, oh my gosh! Oh my freaking gosh! Seems fun, but I need to save classes for upcoming cycles to have an extra motivation to play. Makes sense. But for you to have the motivation to play, my idea, with every cycle, they're changing it a little bit, you know? They're changing the balance, they're adjusting here and there, so there always will be something new that you can explore in the game. No, and plus they're adding new content. Because nowadays you're releasing the game, but that's not over. That's not it. Then you're supporting the game for years and adding the seasons, adding the content, especially RPGs. RPGs 100%. Campfire chat 4 hours, 6 minutes. Need to put it somewhere else. On top of the stream, I will put it. Igot, hi. Today, for example, Diablo 4 will be changed. But I don't know anything. Oh, I know. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I know. Ich sehe nichts und weiß nichts. Keine Ahnung. Nur eine Crow. Siamo okay. If I pay attention. This is the good Nickelback. Date Hard Rock. Come. Ну ja. There's a bunch of cool Nickelback songs. Unbelievable. Ah! They're sending more regulations. Guys, apparently, we're gonna have in some fitness clubs in Germany, like mystery shoppers. Jesus, we're gonna have those weirdest, like, that who will be coming, they will be saying that they're regular clients, but then they're gonna be judging you, I guess. I don't know. Mystery shop, do you know what I mean? Mystery shopping. So you better behave and be good trainers. Nya! Powerful chicken! Bam, bam. Ay, 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 ay! Jesus! Shit, guys, I need more health. I somehow need more health. Bum, bum, bum. We have definitely shit tons of damage. We're super OP, but we need more health. So, I don't hear, like, I don't understand. Why no one is complaining about D4? What's going on? Why no one is complaining? Oh my gosh, if tomorrow will be the day. Oh, bigger chicken, thank you! Absolutely makes sense. Smart solutions. Why no one is complaining about World of Warcraft, guys? What the hell? What the hell? Damn it, if tomorrow no one gonna be complaining about D4. That will be super interesting. Surprise people are. What actually is that? Killing monsters with your super chicken. It's my super chicken. Fuck! Would you play Titan Quest 2? Oh shit, that would be awesome. Insidian, thank you so much for following. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. When they are releasing Titan Quest 2? Not disclosed yet. No, the chances are big. Let's see how this day will end. No, let's see how I will wake up tomorrow. To what on the internet? Because for me, guys, the campfire will be, it's going to be a long campfire, but the campfire will be over. No, like at 9, maybe 9:30, but I think at 9 my time. Then we're gonna talk about it. But anyway, I will go to sleep, and then the majority of the feedback will be out when I will be sleeping. Das ist nicht okay. Leider. Stupid California time. No. The fuck again. No, Lost Epoch doesn't have monster density. Monster density is more monster density than D4. They also have it. Monster density they have. It's okay. And December has not gained much attention and high. On the release it was. It got some. "9 a.m. here. We're waiting. Doc, hi. Nice to see you, my dear Doc. We are waiting. The new game mode can bring more people to World of Warcraft. Hopefully it means they're looking to simplifying retail World of Warcraft one day. The announcement video read like someone going down as Mongols and when rookies will changes checklist for simplifications. They do, guys, they are checking what people are saying, what content creators are saying, what just people are saying on the forums. And if they like it, they are like, we shot there yet. Only to slap Jester. Have you seen the title of his stream? Have you seen the title of his stream? Diablo verlebt. Dude! You cannot hype like this. You cannot hype like this. This is Spotify, yeah. The link. I go through the mountain path. Snap nosy, hi. Das ist noch nicht entschieden. Ich würde es ja lebt oder ja, ich weiß, ich verstehe. Fuck! Oh, I'm just distracted. Guys, I must tell you the truth. It's all Diablo 4 fault. Wart is your shield. It's Diablo 4 fault. I'm telling you, for real. It's Diablo 4 fault. What else can it be? Lightning is bad, for real. Diablo 4 bad! What about the skill issue? Oh, what are you saying? How could it be? I just want stupid level 85. That's it. The fuck is this? Forever son, guys. Forever. Undistracted. How are you, people? How are you? Star Trek is still beautiful, in case. I've become so numb, I can feel you there. Become so numb. I'm becoming less, all I want to do. More like this. They are hitting really bad. We did it! Woo! I've become so numb. To read another stuff now, another scene, I will bring Monschnecke for the campfire. Monschnegen. It's like Monschnecke, but plural. I'm so numb. Kormo, hi. Are we ready? Korma, have you seen my bow? Have you seen my bow? I need a new bow. The front page has a stream that is just a wildlife stream where squirrels are eating sunflower seeds. There is also somewhere the stream, at least a couple of years ago, there was a stream where just chickens are living their life, pooping and eating. Yeah, yeah, and that's awesome. That's fucking awesome because that make way more sense and that's kind of really, really relaxing. Have you ever turned on like Discovery Channel just to chill? Previously, I was turning on the dudes who are skiing or snowboarding somewhere in like in insane mountains, and then they're falling pretty much from those mountains. But there's like skiing or snowboarding because it's really beautiful, the weather is beautiful, and they're doing it nice and blah. But actually, I currently realize that I'm too annoyed by those motherfuckers because I look at them and like, oh, you just broke your neck, oh, you just broke your leg, oh, you just broke like whatever, and some country where you're doing it just spent millions of whatever amount of money just to save you, just to they're sending there the helicopter, whatever, and trying to save you, and you are an idiot. So I became really, once again, guys, we're confirming that Ada is boring and evil. So this is not relaxing me anymore. So I am watching the Discovery Channel. Videos to chill. I like the 4K nature drone videos to chill. Here we go. I watched how a snake is eating the other snake. Was awesome. Why OnlyFans, dude? There is nature. There is nature. There are squirrels are eating something. Why it's OnlyFans? What's your favorite animal? Chicken! And dozens of human birds of feathers. Have you shot your hairs? Yes, I have shot on my hairs, but it will grow back quick. I've shot on them a little bit. It's just like, you know, the dry ends. I like it so much. You can't imagine. I enjoy the hell out of it. Shot. Nah, too much. Too much. Maybe. Thinking now about cutting his hair also. Do you like eating chicken wings? Not really. Last time I ate them, like, I don't know how many years ago. So what's wrong with your bow? It doesn't have minion damage. It was supposed to have minion damage, and it was supposed to have crit strike chance. Bow physical damage is not the best shit here. There were 4 stats, yeah, on the Exalted one. And 2 were super good, 2 were good, but not super good, basically. And during the melting, the game chose the ones that are good. They're not super good. But super good ones would be base minion damage, not physical damage. Not bow physical damage. Fuck the bow, basically. This shit is so bad. This shit is so bad that I want to start crying. So you have to farm the new one, obviously. And hopefully I'm in the correct place to farm the new one. What you're hoping they will discuss at the campfire? No, I little bit know what they will discuss at the campfire. Apparently, yeah, I can say this, but you heard nothing from me. I don't hope what they will discuss at the campfire. The only hope I have is that the community gonna like it, and that I'm gonna wake up tomorrow with a little bit less Diablo 4 hate than usual. Setting your sights too high, I know. Simic, my love, welcome back. Have you seen negative feed? Have you seen people shitting on World of Warcraft after yesterday? Because George haven't noticed it. George was an adequate person. George was just playing the fucking game and enjoying the hell out of it. I had to. I told you. Haven't seen it myself. Here we go. Still click everybody to comment how much it sucks. Brian, yeah. Yeah. It's so beautiful. It's so godly. I am amazed. I am amazed by the fact that how much people care. No matter what. Way better than yesterday high numbers. Yeah, I know. Damage I do, but I'm squishy. It's nice. I need to find my way. How still not to fuck up. Endurance high. Find out how not to fuck up. Can you let me know your secret, please? No. Not to fuck up, that's in a high bar. There was also $70 edition. The pure game, like everyone is calling it 100 bucks game, even though the game was 70, which is absolutely it's a normal price right now for every AAA, how it's called, game. But it doesn't matter because anyway, people are cheating on it. AAA. That's how you're calling it. AAA. I'm not saying I do think that it's expensive as fuck, but it is like, it's the reality. It's not like everyone else is selling their games for 30 and oh, Blizzard is selling it for 70. No, they all are 70 right now, guys. Dragon Dogma is 70. Harry Potter was 70. 65, 69, it's the same shit. They all are 70. Yes, and Last Epoch is 30, and thank God that Last Epoch is 30, but Last Epoch also is not a AAA. It is how it is. It's just that is. I need to know, but you're the one designed for me. That's the stranger. I don't come here. What's your favorite color? No idea. 85. Boots are incoming. Boots are incoming. That's the boots. And I wanted you to know that you're the one. Depends what color her next new dress will be. Maybe white. Holy fuck, maybe I found a really nice white dress, but in my head, guys, in my head there are two thoughts. Anna, you're insane. You're insane. White dress, you're gonna do 2 steps. 2 steps outside, it will be in something. Thanks so much, but no. But it's nice. But it's a nice looking dress. And those two thoughts in my head right now fighting so badly. Shit! But it looks good. Ba-da-dum. I'm so fascinated that people you see here some numbers. Here it's super springy, guys. Level 71 now. Have fun! My boots. My boots. My boots. Oh shit, I don't remember where they are, but I had them somewhere. My boots. Why did I like them that much? But they're definitely better than the shit that I'm wearing right now, so I better use them. Classic video games produced and distributed by a major publisher, which typically have higher development and marketing budgets. It doesn't stand for quality, even it's expected. Hell fucking yes. Paul, hi. We fucked. Our physical rest, we fucked. We should fix it. We should fix it. Between the 3 and 4, would you say Diablo 4 is good for beginners? Paul, it's really, really good for beginners. And it's better, like, you can play Diablo 3 and see, because, no, story-wise, first Diablo 3, then Diablo 4. That's it. D3 is a bit easier, hell yes. Guys, physical race. One! Thanks so much for following. I got everything up. I got everything up. Everything, guys. Everything is godly. Everything. And new butts. New butts. Butts. 3 hours, 3.5 hours, guys. Prepare. Prepare. Guys, yesterday, the guy namens, the guy with the name Jesse Rock said that you should prepare your napkins because you're gonna be wiping your tears after the campfire because all of your complaints about the Diablo 4 are gonna disappear. The guy said it. The guy said it. I said nothing. That's the guy said. I said nothing. Just a humble translator. We will see. We will see. Will it be still bad today? The proxy. I saw the Jesus tomatoes. I don't know. Anna, hoping for it to believe in it. I believe. They won't be addressing my issues with Diablo 4. There is a choose. There is a chance. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Yeah. Ron, my dear, unfortunately, no matter what, we would get it. I have a feeling that when I was playing Diablo 4 and strictly in Diablo 4 category, I was getting even more negative comments. No matter what, we would get it. So trust me. Yeah, guys, I know what's coming. More than one legendary per terminal rift. One per run, yeah. Here we go. Hi, everyone. Guys, I know what's coming, but I am not... A, I cannot say. B, I cannot say. I'm excited. I'm super excited. But my ultimate, guys, my ultimate concern, I hope, and that is like that is where hope is. I hope the community will like it. Yeah, of course. We would like everyone signing NDA. And this is my ultimate hope. Brian Hagen. Guys, my neighbors, they have a little kid. And my neighbors, they can speak English, so the kid also can speak English, but the kid is learning German. But I have a feeling soon the kid will learn the word fuck. And will use it. Oh, what the hell? What the hell is going on? Godzilla's ads? Where you saw it? Where you saw it? What happened? Your game chat. Ah, my gosh. Yeah, I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring it. Shit happens. It's real. It's always real. They feel it. They smell it. They smell it. The game is good. They are there. That's it. That's it. You cannot get rid of it. I am getting I'm getting an emails with we're gonna pay you shit tons of money if you're gonna do the ads for the gold selling some websites. in whatever games. But guys, they went on the next level. They're right now. I'm ignoring. I'm not answering those emails. They are complaining that I'm not answering their emails. I'm like, seriously? Like, for real? Are we in this conversation? You're in and a little bug. This is not a bug. No, I mean, it's a bug, but it feels like a feature from Diablo 2. Takes me back to the doopy days of Diablo 2. I'm telling you guys, it's a feature. It's a feature. It's once again, we're just Diablo 2. It's fine. Yeah, guys, I am squishy. But it found it squishy as well. I'm wondering, can I improve it somehow? Yeah. My Warlock was also super squishy. I feel like this game just in general, you will be squishy. You will be not super chill. But I mean, that's cool because in terms of you need to pay attention what's going on the screen. It's super low for the Falcon. Oh, thanks so much. We need to improve it apparently. With the community, the vocal community, trying to make Diablo 4 into a game was never designed to be. It's not trying to be Last Typical Path of Exile. If you want those games, play those games. Amen. Raw complexity of Path of Exile. Oh. Guys, let's not die. Need to check my prophecies. Haven't touched the prophecy haven't get anything from the prophecies in a long time. People, how can I combine the items? Can I fuse only the unique item and exalted item? Is there anything else that I can fuse and make those red items? Just those two, Anna. Not cool. Dodge I need. Yeah, dodge. From what can I get rid to get the dodge? I'm wondering. Yeah. Bam, boom, boom, boom. Oh, so beautiful, guys, to kill everyone. It's amazing. Could you explain the playstyle of this class? You're summoning the chicken! Kidding, the chicken is always there with you. No, at least what I am doing. I am TPing far away with my super chicken. Super chicken is killing everyone. Usually the monsters either following you or kind of running to you towards this big area. You're killing everyone there. And then, like, whatever left, you are killing again with the chicken, then again with the chicken. If you have to stay there and do some other random shit, you are jumping into the smoke and from smoke shooting them with a cinder strike, with an arrow, with a fire arrow. That's how it is in my brain. In between dying. Get now. Yeah. Amazing. Oh, whoa. Fly guy, hi. Back. Too far away. You need at least to double your health. Guys, I'm working on it. Not happening somehow. It's a really good skill, though. You see, guys, you're saying that I'm a noob. I am. But I'm alive, nope. For now. Oh. I can feel it that not for long I'm alive, nope. Mr. Krabs! Still alive, guys. Still alive. I need physical penetration. And a bunch of things. So, not theoretically. If we could get rid of bunch of resistances that are too high theoretically, and get ourselves a little bit higher endurance threshold. What is this beautiful dodge chance? Critical strike avoidance is 35. How much should it be? Can jump in, Himic, thank you so much. 60% is max. Critical strike avoidance is the best, I assume. Is under armor in the top part. Armor, dodge. Yeah, makes sense. 14% dodge. You can. Which one is that? Guys, I have increased experience. 40 health. Increased health regen. Let's take a shot draw. Some bullshit. Endurance threshold. Armor. And 9 to all resistances. Can get rid of all resistance at the moment. By the way, Amen. Amen. Can I use this thing into this? Reign of the Dragons. Amen. I mean, you can. It has health. Drake Reaper, hi. And it has minion damage. Oh, yeah. 3 hours, boys and girls. I would aim in more damage than the health. No, I don't have a damage problem. I do have the health problem. If I will seal this and add some other affix, what suffix, whatever affix I will seal, I will add. That's cow shit. Poison res. So much shit needs to be improved. I'd use it. Let's go! I don't remember how it's called. Temporarily, temper something, temper. Convenient. The chance that I will get the stupid poison res, guys, instead of something useful. 100%. 100%. The chance is 100%. I know. Nice boots with the percentage. Bonus to all attributes. Maybe that could help also. Need to do it. No complaining. No, I don't like it. No minion damage. No crit. I don't like it. He chose the affixes that was the shittiest ones. Trying to call my horse, you guys. Unfortunately, there is no horsey. There is just a bird. Oh, isn't this beautiful? No, I can't. I need to pick up. So many things should be changed in my build. I need a new Kuida. I need a new amulet. Maybe need a new rings, but I'm afraid to check the rings. I don't know where I'm going. When you could access the stash for your pet. Good old days. Good old days. Timmy, I have no idea where you are. Shit, of course you're waiting on the boss. Fuck, finally. Hope it will be good. They're gonna announce new rework in this ocean. I'm nervous. I hope it will be good. Me too! Well, that was scary. How it's doing this? How potion health converted to a fucking health? I had that like too good, too bad. He literally chose too bad. How this game is doing this? Like, I swear this is Diablo. This is so Diablo. Each time some shit. My poison race went a lot, went up. It's all about trolling. Mine was great. Thanks, Anna. Here we go. Fuck this. Jim Boy, hi. Yeah, the game is trolling, Anna. Of course, the poison rest was the thing that I need. Adam, hi. Oh, thank you so much. Adam, thank you. I appreciate. Maxim, hi. Let me go. Fucking trust you. Bam, bam, better me. Yeah, I will be. We will be watching the campfire chat. Guys, 3 hours, less than 3 hours. Amen. Oh, fucking fire ass. You're messing up talking that shit. That That's it. Crazy. Here we go again. Damn, it went so good. I knew that I would die there. With such a gameplay, no way I would survive. Oh, stupid belt! Of course you saw nothing. INDM. Oh no. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Golden Resonance. Guys, Star Trek is still godly. But I miss Janeway. I miss Janeway. I felt in love with the Janeway. It's hard for me now. A day and a half until Dragon Dogma. Woo-hoo. How about us creating the characters tomorrow, guys? How do you feel about us creating the characters? We're gonna create the Simic and George and Vessi in the game. Download for it started today. Here we go. This is Dragon Dogma. New game will be released. It will be released on Friday. 4 hours character creation. Easy. I cannot be tamed. You're allowed to choose your voice. I assume 4 hours per character. No, I hope that at least it will be 4 hours in total. In total. Diablo 4 Pizza and Dragon Dogma release conflicts. Playing Pizza and Dragon Dogma? Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, you saw nothing. I am telling you, I'm teaching here the kids the bad things. I'm teaching them how to swear in English. Guys, but the kids could learn me how to swear in German, but I know a couple of bad words. Are they gonna ask me during the test German bad words? I even don't know. I mean, I think that should be a part of the exam, like on your life in Germany. Can you survive living in Germany? For surviving in Germany, you need to know the bad words, obviously. Two hours, 47 minutes, guys. Super, super close. The game lasts forever and ship never ends. Minion melee damage, minion bow damage. That is, I'm listening to a book right now in German. It's okay, that I know. Couple of bad words I know. Give your feedback. Rusty, I'm not like I saw some things that are coming, but I can't give you the feedback. I cannot spread the information. I can say that it's worth checking out. It's worth watching. What the new endgame mode Joseph Pipora mentioned is to be testable in the PTR. No, my favorite curse word in German is Klugscheiße. That's the best one. It's not even like too bad of a bad word, but it's just nice. Okay, I actually better pay the fucking attention. There is no way. There is no saving for me. Lil unsteady. Auf den Sack is fun to say. Yeah, that's nice. Not too bad. Go chill, my dear Tony. See you in 2 hours, 44 minutes. You love me. Don't let go. Guys, I should concentrate. Oh, no. Hold on to you. Are we looking forward to any specific news? Yeah. We are looking forward. That something good will happen. Something really, really cool will drop. Little unsteady. Thank you so much for following. I need the goddammit amulet. And the quitter. And the amulet. And the quitter. Itemization, PTR, new activity, new endgame activity that they're adding. New season, expansion, everything! Blumige Sprache, it's colorful. Like Klugscheißer. Arschgeige ist auch, ist es auch schon. Oh. Welcome, Blaine Allen. Sounds like a solid plan. No, Jesse Rocks, you can blame Jesse Rocks. He said that you can blame Jesse Rocks. I said nothing. I just translated his words. I am not even saying is it good or is it bad. I said nothing. Blame Anna. Ich verstehe, dass wir alle die Schuld geben müssen. Ich weiß es. Keine Ahnung, wovon du sprichst. I am a sunflower. I am a sunflower. Which YouTube we're talking about. I've always thought that in case we're blaming Asmongold. Sucks. What on the amulet? What would you add on the amulet, guys? As a prefix. Crit strike chance. Or dexterity. Guys, dexterity. Can I even add dexterity? No, I cannot add dexterity. So I guess crit strike chance would be cool. Should we go crit strike chance? Physical damage. Or chance. I have physical penetration. I have crit strike multiplier. Multiplier or chance? What is better? Crit strike multiplier or crit strike chance? Yeah, I have them both. Which one is better? $23. Crit strike chance is $23. So crit strike chance. That does feel like shit. Chicken or cow? Chicken. And then cow. After this one, little break. Little break after this one. Freaking fire penetration. Reminds me of the Pickle Rig portal. No, Rig portal. Absolutely Rig portal. Cuida, cuida, cuida. All of them are shit, most likely. Still alive, even though a little bit. Minion spell damage, minion bow damage. It's a messed up spoon. Everything is a messed up spoon. God damn it, Matrix, guys. It's all Matrix all over again. Guys, health, movement speed. It's not bad. Minion. We're gonna check it really, really quick. Disappearing. Gonna be back really, really quick. Hail that chicken, guys. 2 hours, 30 minutes. Eat something tasty. Guys, I made today a tactical mistake. Cajun Kai Kai. Maybe. What was the tactical mistake? The tactical mistake was that I today accidentally during the night I didn't close the window. And what does it cost? It costs at 6 a.m. 6 fucking a.m. The church is ringing. The church is announcing the new day, guys. Beautifully, the church is announcing the new day. No. Given out of J-Trit, they have lots of bonus minion damage in them. The Zayt, you're saying. Zayt. We should use this. Till you learn well, that one then you know. Time you let me go. Look. And it has also health and it has endurance threshold. I think this one is better. Yeah, we lost critical strike chance, but I mean... Endurance threshold? That's still that shit is still 30%. Next to a fire station, there is nothing like being woke up in the middle of the night of the fire whistle going off. Yeah. I'm telling you, I have a feeling that during the Easter, the shit gonna be ringing the whole day. I'm not sure that it can be used to like waking up in the middle of the night because of loud alert. But well. Huh. Increased minion damage. Fuck cold rest. Never need you anyway. But more health. Increased heal rate. More crit strike. More movement speed. Maybe cool. Little all yellow. And they was all yellow. Took my oh, bottom bum. What is all over this? Simic, you can start. Keep doing, keep doing, keep doing, keep doing whatever you're doing. I need to check what the hell do I have. Saw this band at St. Petersburg. There were the days. There were the days. All the shit was possible. First for you. I speak 3 languages. Russian, German, and English. Turns out I can swear also in them. No, I like it, guys. But we have a little bit... no, yeah, it was 700, now it's 600, but anyway. How much should it be? It's French, Spanish, and English here. Also not bad. No, I mean, exactly, also cool. Oopsie daisy. Oh. That would be also cool to change. That would be also cool to change. Fuck! Five milliseconds we survived. Another 5 ones. So good, so good. For you. Don't move, you cannot die. I have a feeling. Now the thing that you do. Oh. This was 240 corruptions. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Guys. Guys. Minion endurance. Guys. Cast speed weekly. And it's in high. But I still think I should use it. For potential. But it has shit tons of endurance. Should I use it? I mean, minion damage, but come on. And we fucked up a little bit our health. But apparently not too much. We fucked it up. But we have our endurance 53. We almost capped it. We have it like a lot. Should we use it? Let's try to use it. Joby Kai Kai! Dude, I completely don't remember you. You know that I don't remember you. I don't see this guy at all. I don't know what I'm fighting. Thank you that I at least see those dudes. Woo! Guckst du heute? Ja, ja, unbedingt. Jobbik, we're gonna see it here. We're gonna do it. I'm not sure that you can. I don't think that I ever destroyed them, but I tried. Beautiful Reign of the Dragon. Heavy Metal, hi, hi. Guys, we're gonna watch it and we're super excited. So basically, yeah, just like the church, guys, the church, shitty church. And now, like, since it was like at 6 a.m. and I was supposed to wake up at 7 a.m., but I woke up at 6 a.m. and now I want to sleep. Some prophecies, happy prophecy, which reminded me. Dorn, hi, hi. Nice to see you. Are you excited, people? I am an empowered. I am an empowered. What did I open? Level 100, yeah. At the end, a few shooting at you. Haha. Apparently. But I haven't seen the health of the boss. That's the, like, there was some bug, 100%. Are you excited? This is a conspiracy against me, Judge. This is a conspiracy. We still in Stolen Lance timeline. Fuck this. Okay, we're gonna fix it. No, I thought it's a dragon. I will check after this one. I thought I started the dragon. The rumors, guys, the rumors. Anna is spreading, like, and everyone else is spreading that it's gonna be OP. That the Campfire might be OP. But you know the rule. It's a Soviet Russia. I don't trust anything. I don't trust shit until I see it. Dragon Flyer. Hi, hi. That is just the circumstances, guys. Zeron, this is just, you know, side effect that will happen. It's pretty low until I try out all the changes in the game. Also the point, guys, no matter what they will say today, we don't know how it actually will feel in the game. And that is important aspect. For me, really, really oft, I see something on paper, it sounds cool, but then somehow it doesn't feel good. Or vice versa. You see on the paper that sounds boring, but then you're playing it and oh wow, that's fun. I can wait for the campfire chat. Me too! Fuck! 2 hours. Так, so where we are? Reign of the Dragon. No, I'm losing Reign of the Dragon. Poor kid next door, like for real. So bad, to be Anna. It's the campfire today, guys. We're campfiring today. Banana! Falconery helm, but no +1 to falconery. Alexio, hi. No, I have today pudding. I'm okay. I'm ready for the campfire, goddammit. Sugar toxicated stuff. Kinda yeah and no. Truth to be told, because of like selection and everything, the current fruits, they contain a lot of like sugar, fructose or sugar, which is really, really poopster sugar and really, really bad one. So sometimes you even don't know what's better. Long live Diablo 4, I'm ready for the campfire! Alexio, that's awesome. We are also ready. I still diabetes type 2, Joybic. I'm absolutely hugging you. May I ask you, like, do you, I don't know, okay? Do you, like, like when a person has a diabetes, do you differentiate also like the type, like can you eat fructose, or what would be worse, the sugar that's in fruits or the sugar that is processed sugar, the sugar that is in sweets? Smoke and Joe also hugging you as well, hugging you guys. Some are okay, fruits, some are okay to eat. Okay. Thank you so much for following. Worst fruits is grapes, 1% sugar concentrated. Shit. I am eating it. I am eating it. Sucks. How different modern day fruit is that the fruit a couple of 100 years ago? Hell yes. So physiologically speaking, we are fucking not. We're not born to consume that amount of sugar in the fruits. Once again, guys, here you are talking with a boring Anna. Fruit was grown. You know, like my best example of my life is avocado. Are you pessimistic about season 4? No, I'm not pessimistic. I know the changes that are coming. I'm super optimistic, but I'm careful. I just want the community to like it. I really, really hope that the community will like it. Plus, I am like super negative person in general, in case. No, no. Oh, oh, oh. Whee! Blueberry, strawberries, and papaya for diabetics. Okay. Okay. No matter how good the content will be, there will be people who still will be Diablo 4 no matter what. Alexa, yes, 100%. That will happen. So you just be ready for this and that's it. Don't pay attention to this and try to for yourself. Decide for yourself. Do you like it or you don't like it? Bam bam like a G6. Last Epoch players is the same Diablo 4 players. My boys! Guys, you promise to behave. You promise to behave. Get my meal ready for the live stream. Alexio, yay. Compete harder and get better. It's better for everyone. Guys, it's all gonna be fine. Wait, god damn it! Satiron, scherm. Guys, less than 2 hours. Less than 2 hours. Prepare the popcorns and thank you for following. Come on, I want it already be here, like for real. I want it already be here, please. I am ready. I am so ready. I have popcorn theoretically. I want to also gonna go to sleep. I know. But guys, by the way, during my break, I went and checked my tomatoes. No, still no, but I went and checked. I want the campaign to be already over so I could go and just look at my tomatoes that are still just the ground, but I mean, just sit there and wait. The best game ever. I think that's the best game. That's the best show ever. You just look on the pot with tomatoes and you like watch and that's it. And you don't do shit. You meditate on your life. My kind of entertainment. I guess nothing huge we can expect until... No, I wouldn't be that sure. Relieve stress, so I have to carry. Yeah. Are you going to name the plants? No, I'm not going to name the plants, but I'm going to love them a lot. No, it's the symbol that you cannot completely get rid of your native language, no matter how much you wanna get rid of it. A little bit before, but like learn it after I moved. The best language ever. Thank you so much. have their own language of its Russian. It does. It has their own language. It's Moldovan language, which is really similar to Romanian language. But yeah, Moldovan national language is Moldovan. I was born right after the end of the Soviet Union, real elitist, and I was born in the region that is super pro-Russian. It's the most pro-Russian region there. Till now, they don't speak Moldovan. They speak only Russian. And when I was born there, for me, that was just normal. Plus, during the Soviet Union, it was more. And right after the end of the Soviet Union, of course, it's dead. In Moldova, actually, the higher education was in Russian. All the state, the documentation was in Russian. And Russian was like the main language. It was the state language. It was the education language. It was like everything. Like that was Russian. Now it went backwards. Like after the end of the Soviet Union, Moldovan like, oh, wait a moment, fuck this. And they went back. The education is in Moldovan. Everything right now is in Moldovan. There are more and more people who don't speak Russian at all or speak it a little bit. A lot of people speak Russian, yeah, of course, but new generation, I would say, speak Russian less and less, which is great. But my situation is that unfortunately I never learned it. No, I can speak 3 languages. Maybe. We will see, but I was always saying that, and I still think that you're learning the language. There are some people in this world, there are some OP people in this world who can learn the language, who are learning the languages because they like learning the language. I am not one of those people. I learned everything what I learned just because my life circumstances, they turned that way that I had to learn the language. And only like this. Basically, I don't believe that right now, out of blue, I already in my life decided like this to learn five other languages, and I'm always like, no, okay, half a year, and then I'm like, that's it, quitting and forgetting really, really quick. That's why, without actual use, without actual need, I don't think that this will ever happen. But you never say never. Don't know what can happen. I learned Japanese, guys. Unsuccessful. Ascendance. Jade ring, not bad. Nine. Oh, guys, I need penetration. I need physical penetration. Lightning per. God damn it. And this I want, but +3 to falconery. Am I asking for a lot? Come on, just a little bit, guys. Just a little bit. A new bow, a new helmet. Bow, I'm currently okay. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's okay. New helmet would be cool. New chest armor would be cool. New amulet would be cool. New quiver would be cool. Yeah, I want a lot of things. 1 hour 49 minutes, people. No insecure, crawling in my skin. No, I haven't tried the new gauntlet. I know that the gauntlet has started yesterday, guys, and the gauntlet. Let's see what will be today. And beautifully go. The gauntlet has started yesterday, and this is the gauntlet that if you're gonna be at the top of the leaderboard, you're gonna win the poster. You're gonna win the actual, like, physical, really OP poster with the autographs. So, wow. So big wow. Real, real, Nadia. I wanna see what will happen today, guys. I wanna see the miracle. Going like this. It's fucked up, really. We're going for the item update. We will do our best. Let's see how it will turn out. Not this, but they do. But they do. I don't know. Fuck, guys. Million bow. I don't understand something in this world, but I'm okay with this. Dance, really dance. I want it to be good. 1 hour 45. Come on, they give it here now. They give it here. Guys, I can't. I wasn't sleeping today properly this night. And the freaking bells and everything. And I just wanted to already see it and chill. Oh. But anyway, no, guys, I don't quite understand this whole, dive bomb, +1, increase minion damage. This shit has +2. Necrotic rats, increased armor. I'll think about you. Void penetration, no. Based on feedback from season 1, 2, for the most part. And then, yeah, I kind of don't get it, like, in terms of, yes, like, they're introducing something. Community like it or not like it. Then we're going from it. But, no, guys, since the pre-release of this game, it actually was each time. Thank you so much. Thank you. No, they're listening to the feedback. Yeah, they're probably not implementing. Oh my god, like there is something they're probably not implementing it. Like today, the community discovered something and not implementing it like tomorrow because no, it's taking time. They are a gigantic company. It's taking fucking time. But they do. They change it how people want. So I don't know. Hey, bam, bam, bam. What did we do? Videos how bad it's right away. Yeah, we will get. I think the clickbait's already ready, Ron. I'm pretty sure the thumbnails are if they are ready. They are already done. I'm willing to change. I'm back from Cambodia. And Jesse's, what is going on there? I a little bit with one eye, dog. I'm checking his chat, and there is also like, yeah, some shit is a little bit happening. What is going on there? No, bam, bam. I spent years and years playing World of Warcraft and having the developers say, trust us, we know what you want more than you do. I would have loved to have devs that listened, like in Diablo 4 for World of Warcraft back then. Hey, ha, ho, ha, ha. Isn't it going to be enough to save Diablo 4? Let's see in 1 hour 40 minutes. They also, besides the new itemizations, there are a bunch of other things. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Bam, bam, ba-dum. I think Barricade is doing it. Barricade is doing the drinking game. I already saw it. I already saw it. Bingo, campfire bingo. Ah! Drama! Drama! Guys, let's see. Guys, let's see. 1 hour, 40 minutes. We're gonna see. Maybe you're gonna like it. Maybe you're gonna don't like it. The future is coming. How much do we like it and how much we don't like it? Should I use Rune of Removal? It's a scam. Guys, Rune of Removal, what's better? Rune of Removal, it's a random. Or Chaos. Or just Shattering. Shattering or Removal? Shattering or Removal? Let's wait 1 hour, 40 minutes. Guys, I can't. This is a torture. This is a slow torture. Removal gives all shots. Removal for more shots from the T4. Bobby, I need exactly this one. I need level of dive bomb. Removal, guys. You're saying removal. Let's hope so. Apparently we did it. Ah, fuck, I can't upgrade it. But I removed it. But I can't upgrade it. I want to seal this, so get rid of this. I don't need acid flask. Fuck it! And anyhow, usually Campfire is like around 2 hours, but they have today so much shit to show that I wouldn't be surprised if it even would be a little bit longer. Change acid flask with Gretz Lisk. Might get something better. I don't think that I can. Look. You see, I cannot fucking even touch it. I can't edit. It's not fucking changeable. If that was a plus level item, remember the 30 points again. Which points? Yeah, no, it's okay. Ah, you don't have that shot. You need to add it to your loot filter. Uh-huh. People, aren't you sexy? Highlight in loot filter to get a shot. Without any constructive criticism to go along with it. No. Da kuro hai hai. I wanted a silent chat. The shit is coming. Yeah, it's okay. Adam Amen. That's 100% true. That's 100% true. Configure the loot filter. Lilith is the Königin. Just below. No. No, Last Ark was cool, but it's not close to Diablo 4. Guys, where is +1 to skills? Increased area with acid flask. I think we did it. I think we did it. Oh my gosh, it's the next level. Next level! On Helm Relict as well. I really don't think so. But you're right, I should better check. Nope. I predict for season 4 I will roll you're losing your money right now. You're losing it. No way Anna is fucking rolling Barbarian. Anna is having a break. Anna is having an ultimate break from the Barbarian. Oh, oh. It is the necro time. I'll think. After today, guys, 1 hour 30 minutes. 1 hour 30 minutes. Simic, come on, die already there. Dude, how you're getting those items. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. We need, not you, we need the thing of removal. Removal we need. Let's go, yeah? Simic, thank you so much. You approve, guys? You approve? Amen. Nope. Yes. Schleicherei guy. What? Glyph of Chaos. Mana. No. Better than nothing, but no. Increased area with detonating arrow. No. But wait, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's okay, shit. No, I'm not using an acid flask, so I don't want to increase it. Crimson, hi. But I like the options. Now you can remove detonating arrow. Yeah, we went there. Now I need the affix for detonating arrow. I do enjoy my options. My options I do enjoy. Necromancy is my favorite class. Not gameplay-wise, guys. Fantasy-wise. Like playing with the dead things. Yes, I do like the whole idea of, god damn it, the most, again, negative, by the way, the most weird character being like a good character. The guy who's controlling and playing with the skeletons and controlling the skeletons being a positive guy. And I think that's Diablo started this. Is this campfire? Afro 1 hour 25 minutes. Diablo started this, guys. Dequila, thank you. Ah! The sweetest person. Are you excited? Do you believe, Dequila? Do you believe? Minion buff hopium. We all believe. We all believe. Have you discussed this with your therapist? What? That I like dark fantasies? Come on. I am more fucked up with other issues. This is not my main problem. No. No. Lightning penetration of my life each time. I don't need lightning. I need physical. Okay, in 10,000 years, maybe I will even finish this. I'm back. Alessio, welcome back. 1 hour, 23 minutes. And that sounded weird. Without love, pain. I like the song. Pain. Let's go full Vulcan. Nothing at all. Watching Deep Space Nine. Should watch everything else. But no, because I will be watching Deep Space Nine forever. Guys, dear Trekkies, how's the whole Star Trek is, how are people are not pissed with Picard? In Last Epoch, that's perfectly normal sentence. I can't do anything, it's freaking stat. So, guys, I keep thinking about one little touch that Picard, while he was assimilated as a Borg, guys, he killed a couple of thousands of humans and not only humans. I mean, how the fuck they didn't kill him after that? Spoiler, it was 30 years ago. It's not a spoiler. Rammstein video where the bandit landed on the island and the interest. Yeah. Welcome. This is Auslander song. Wasn't him really? He was assimilated and he was, no, like, wasn't she the queen using his knowledge? He was special. Because they understood he had no free will. I don't give a damn. Ausland is a funny video. Yeah. Before I watched the video, I thought it's about something absolutely different. I was so surprised to see the video, for real. I can't get enough. Same ways they forgave 7 of 9. Guys, 7 of 9. Yeah, she helped assimilating bunch of individuals. But in Delta, quadrant. It's not the same shit as this guy and not assimilated. Killed thousands of humans. Yeah, life, like, Lebewesen. Do you watch the show Picard? Yes, I watched the show Picard. And they were like, he was confronted with this. And now, like, I also in the, because guys, Deep Space Nine is fucking starting from this battle. And no, this dude, like, also, like, his wife died during this battle. I'm like, how the fuck you can even, like, how can you communicate, how can you exist with Picard? Well, let's favorite of Picard then. Yeah, like Cisco. Here we go. Plus, as far as I understand, Picard had more Picard was pretty much one of the. Picard was the only fucking drone who had the name 7 of 9. Why the fuck she's 7 of 9? Because no, like, it's a Borg Bezeichnung. I watched it in German. It's a Borg name. Only Picard had his own. He kept the individuality partially. He kept it. Lacutus. Damn it, I love Star Trek. Imperator. Everyone knows Borg is the real enemy. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Borgs are awesome. Don't know, which one is that? What is your Braille? What is Braille? I don't know. Sounds awfully. Borg sounds awfully undemocratic because they fucking are not. Star Wars are out. Dune is the best thing to watch. Dune is awesome, but I love Star Trek. Last epoch update coming now. Should I restart the game or is it just gonna appear? What things everyone we want to see from today's Campfire stream? I want to see the message, like, you know, Diablo 4, that, like, space over space, like, maybe not bad. Something like, oh, I am dreaming about this. I'm dreaming just about this. Roasted marshmallows also would be no debate. I want to see crafting. Diablo 4, good. Yeah, sounds like this. Grey Word and hi. Sind wir tot, ja oder nein? Jesse is saying that Diablo 4 lebt. Ah! I'm stuck in. It's update. Grey Warden, thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. If that's update, that sucks. They're resurrecting Diablo 4, guys. Es ist ein Dämon. Stimmt da! That is Kai excited for the fireside chat. 1 hour 14 minutes. Glyph of hope, guys, because we believe. We believe if they address itemization, endgame, bosses, crafting, codex of power, and quality of life, then Diablo 4 will be better than Path of Exile. Your words, not mine. Oh. 729 demon zu sein. He will be resurrected in hell. I believe that I'll likely be avoiding Twitch chat for all RPG streams for the next 3 days. Minimum. Physical penetration! Damn you, real elitist! But this fucking working! And once again, ooh, holy cow, awesome. Path of Exile is too complicated for a lot of people. Here we go. So, Alorin, for a lot of people, Path of Exile never gonna be better than Diablo 4. But on the other hand, for people who love Path of Exile, yes, obviously. Yes, obviously. What Simic is saying. Guys, enjoy the duality of this world. Cause it's crazy! 1 hour, 12 minutes. Just released on Steam. Hell yes. Yeah, there is an update. Lomzini, there is an update. If someone has played Puff facing this hundreds of dollars and thousands of hours into the game, they are near going to have naturally going to have it biased. They're not even not. It's just about like which game you enjoy. It's fine. Be sweating like me before the exam right now. Guys, on a previous campfire, let me share with you a little bit like internal info. Hopefully, I'm not like saying anything bad. I saw the rehearsal. They're rehearsing the campfires, guys. They're always preparing. Multiple times they're preparing. So they're going through the material they're preparing. Oh, dude! Sir Herzog, I first time see the name of this game in Russian. You broke me. Last epoch. Yeah, makes sense. Последний. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. So yeah, they are preparing. Turning it on to you. With you. Last epoch. Go, just let it be. Knowing you be you, and I'll be me. And I'll be me. And I'll be me. I pity them today. No, today you shouldn't. Today you really shouldn't. Yes, they're worrying, but I'm telling you guys, they're preparing. They prepared. They're rehearsing those things. They are ready. It's going to be the show. But yeah, content creators a little bit, tiny little bit hyped. Shouldn't being a developer for Diablo 4. Every day they hear you don't care. Makes them feeling suck. By the way, you're adjusting over time. No, from my experience with, like, I talked with them guys during the BlizzCon and just during whatever other interactions. They're adjusting, like, because no, you can't. You need to exist somehow. But yeah, but it's they really appreciate when someone is saying that, no, yeah, that they actually care, because they do. They goddamn it do. And romantic song here, and romantic song. 1 hour 7 minutes, guys. Approximately in 37 minutes they're gonna start the stream, but it's gonna have a countdown. But it's approximately. Do you think they're gonna be quality of life? Lamzi, I know what they're gonna say during the campfire. I cannot share with you. I cannot because I cannot. But they shared some information with the developers, with the content creators. Basically, that's why I'm super excited. But I cannot, guys, tell you anything so far. I can just say that just watch the campfire. Watch the campfire, guys. I can definitely tell you, watch the campfire. Get about me. And I'll be me. Watched. Ooh. Again, physical penetration. Just as a shot, not bad. We are ready. I don't know what's this, but no, guys, we're just signing NDA. Yeah, I'm not allowed to say. Boom, ba-da-da-dum. But you can't imagine, I'm waiting with you 1 hour. 1 hour! It's a slow, goddammit, torture. One of the better calculators because they had zero competition. Numero uno, numero zwei, there were no internet. There were guys, there were internet, but there were no such thing as every single individuum going on Reddit and writing whatever the cow they want. Social media, yeah. I guess I mean social media. The bugs were treated as feature. It's a feature, goddammit. So hi. They didn't have problems because all the bugs, all the problems, it was a feature. But yeah, guys, our world changed. The gaming changed. The industry changed. Everything changed. Perfect and pretty. Bam, boom, 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 boom. What genre of music is the most popular in your country? In Germany? No idea. People, dear Germans, what's the most popular music in your country? Need a shot to sort the dinner. Simic, thank you so much. You're amazing, thank you. Helena Fisher probably with the average with the average age. I realized, Dequila, you know what I realized? I was watching the Galileo, like snacks, weird snacks from over the world. They were showing the snacks from Japan and they were showing the snacks from Brazil. Basically, they asked locals, show us your snacks. And I realized something. I can call you like the snacks that kids are eating, what's popular in Russia, what was popular in my childhood. I can say shit about Germany. I don't know. I have no idea. I know what I like here in Germany, but I don't know what's like actually Germans like as a snack. The same shit. I can't call like popular singers popular, like what is popular here. The local like the local singers or something. I know a couple of who I like, but thank you. German hip hop, at least over the past year. Brot is the German snack. Apparently, they eat here all the bretzel. I'm telling you, Manoy, the bretzel, the bretzel. I'm into the bretzel. Thanks so much for following. Mettbrötchen lecker. Nein, das ist so falsch. Oh mein Gott, das ist so falsch. Das war jetzt schrecklich. Guys, you should be proud of me. You should be proud of me. I'm watching Star Trek in German. I am listening a book in German. I am like super Germaning right now. I can say that something is changing and I'm improving somehow, but well, I'm trying. Keine Ahnung, wovon du sprichst. Oh, ich weiß. Ich habe eine Ahnung. Und Mettbrötchen sind schrecklich. I learned the phrase from the book by dem Heiligen. I guess I need it. In Bavaria. Body, nice to see you guys. Guys, I'm trying not to die. I'm super trying not to die. I did not die! Du hast? Don't know. Who is singing? I even don't know. Body, we are preparing. We are preparing for the campfire. Oi, who are they? Who could they be? Du hast mich. Du hast mich. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt und ich hab's nichts gesagt. "56 minutes, one biggest dragon left." Do you believe in me? You think, guys, I can defeat big ass dragon? I have my doubts. You did it before, you can do it again. He's big and evil. And that is not good. Lost in the ocean. And YouTube basically allowed it. Wow. Just think about the treasure smoke cars. So much money they were, guys. So much money they were. My precious. I mean, Smoke has died. In the original book, the dwarves got some, but I don't know, they couldn't take like fucking everything. But I guess dwarves got it. But actually, it wasn't it like in the original book, definitely dwarves, but in the movie it was like the cursed gold, blah blah. Somewhere in a trash panda hoarding a hard drive with billions in bitcoins, the real life Smoke. Hell fucking yes. Multiple pandas, Sarah. 100%. Biggest dragon, guys! I'm proud of myself. 88%. %, guys. I'm OP. Guys, 49! $45. Oh my gosh! First try! Jesus! First try, guys! First try! Critical strike avoidance. Minion all resistances. Geez, chance to bleed. Critical strike avoidance. I have right now 9 to all resistance. Beta critical strike avoidance, yeah? Woo! First try! You You never believed. You never believed. My mind. Critical strike avoidance. Let's believe, guys. Let's believe. No, what do we have, guys? It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. No, like 1 and lightning were a little bit fucked up, but it's okay. My dodge is 14% still. Critical strike avoidance, 94. Should be mortal. Guys, 47 minutes. I'm disappearing for a millisecond and we are super ready. We are ultimately ready. Predator ultimately hyped. Guys! God damn it! Right there. 42 minutes. 42 minutes. Thank you so much, everyone. Nice to see you. Guys, we're gonna do... We're gonna check it and then we're gonna go Diablo 4. We're gonna go Diablo 4. Thank you for following. I just wanna check what the hell do I have here. Woo-hoo! Thank you for following. It's gonna... Sind immer noch viel zu lang. Stimmt so! God damn it! Guys, I'm so nervous. I'm so excited, aka/nervous. I can't eat. I can't. I wasn't eating, like, I can't eat, basically. I ate half a banana and I'm done. But the Putify playlist is there. And I'm thanking Jesus not on this campfire. Thank you. Not even the pudding. Here it is. Still closed. Still haven't opened. I can't eat it. Banana is also not finished. Фу. Фу, медбродхинов, фу. Aren't you crazy? Okay, guys. Okay, guys. In Bavaria, the normal snack is 2 liters of beer. Like, for real. They're drinking way too much. Let's go. Predator, thank you so much, my dear. Yeah. Have a nice Predator, let's believe that the rest of the day today and tomorrow we're gonna be swimming in the wonderful Diablo news. So thank you, my dear. Thank you. Is Bavarian beer very good? Yes, it is. We're migrating! Nick, hi. Hi, hi. I am a little bit absolutely terrified. Maybe the iteration will be in the PTR. One minute cute for login. Stop it! I'm running for my life. Kedar Wolf, hi, hi, Maria Q, thank you so much! So much! Ultimate hi, guys. Here we are. Here we are. The second person in the campfire. No, I'm not in the campfire. Fuck this, I'm not in the campfire. Thank God. Not again. Thank God. But I'm still super, super worrying, guys. I'm super, super... I'm super excited and super worried. Sanctuary is my goddammit home. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Nein, das glaube ich nicht. Das glaube ich einfach nicht. Sanctuary is home, and today is a big day for the sanctuary. What's the lore behind the chicken? The lore behind the chicken is it's a deep, the long story connected with the Witch Doctor character in Diablo 3. Witch Doctor character in Diablo 3 has the ultimate skill to transform himself into a chicken. And you're transforming yourself into a chicken, running around and shooting little chickens around you and exploding everything around you in a big chicken explosion. Super cool build. It's OP right now in D3, by the way. It's one of the strongest builds in the game, and it is ridiculous as hell. And I love it! The truth to be told, guys, when I started playing Witch Doctor, when I saw this chicken build, and then when I saw the chicken, I was shocked. It was absolutely mind-blowing and so amazing. And this is so the thing that's attracting me so much, it's the ridiculousness of the whole moment. It's a hell, it's demons, it's Diablo. And then the chicken is appearing and killing everyone in a glorious chicken explosion. And that is the way how it should be. So yeah, since then, all the subscribers of this channel, they are the chicken ultimate warriors. Super ridiculous, but super OP. This is... No. Not good. We need something in particular, which is called metamorphosis aspect. We can extract, everything else we can throw away. Let's be all optimistic. Let's hope and believe. No, I can't. I'm having a heart attack. I'm having a heart attack at this point. Someone hold me. I'm having a heart attack. You see what happened? I am. That is bad. I am negative. No. I'm negative. All bad. All sucks. D4 bad. Vinegar mayo potato salad. First of all, potato salad. Seriously. Potato salad. Potato salad. That's already super questionable. No. But if you have to, then mayo. If you're all... I haven't seen the map yet. I don't know the map. But it's fun. I'll do it once, twice, and then we're gonna check something cool. Mayo is the superior choice, yeah. Do block people show up? Yeah, guys, I know a little bit. Tax again. There is the boss again. And again, that's the power. Guys, I have only one hope and dream. That you like it. That's it. Hitting the 0 mark minutes. We have everything. Guys, it's 30 minutes till the start. The Diablo stream is about to begin. Couple of minutes until they will launch their stream. Varnhold, hi. Oh, this is the new one. This is the new boss. Which disappeared, asshole. And it has the shitty shrine. Oh. No, come on. That for this. That's a cool guy. That's our favorite guy. Ba-dum-bum-bum. 25 minutes. It's real, guys. What's the release date for the expansion? No, they will not. It's not about the expansion campfire at all. Ladies and gentlemen. What the holy cow? You want me to have a heart attack before the campfire? I'm already there! Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh, guys, we got 50 tickets! We got 50 chickens! 50 chickens! And my neighbor's kid gonna learn bad words. No way he gonna escape this. No way he gonna escape this. Dude, this is so OP. This is so OP. Woo! By the way, we are worthy. Look at this. We're just worthy. We are worthy. My chickens, guys, you're forgetting. With all the hype, you're forgetting that it's a sausage party! All the new subscribers, guys, welcome to the glorious, the most OP sausage Diablo 4 party. Got us up while watching Rex. Welcome, Arcana. Sorry, we summoned you here. Sausage! Harkat, but you're getting the sausage. All the subscribers are getting the sausages in this chat. We're ready. We are ready. They're gonna call. Rain, rain. Boom, hello. You there? I'm sorry, a coffee for my wife. Thank you. Mwah! Where is my coffee? Yeah. Oh my gosh, people. Thank you so much. So, since I am on ultimate, I'm on hype. We should watch the chicken hype video. Actually, I wanted to watch show you some other thing, but actually, since we are on hype, I think that's this one. It's not this one, damn it. Yes, this one. Now I'm in the mood for this one. Damn you, YouTube, bye-bye. No, guys. It's loot that body. Next level. You were summoned. You were summoned to the Chicken Warrior Club. I just explained the logic even of it. You are ridiculous, guys, but you're OP. About this campfire, Carlos, you better watch. Haven't played yet the last season, but hoping to get with Carlos. The campfire chat will drop in 20 minutes. You better watch. Chicken Warriors, assemble! Hello to people from Rax, by the way. Guys, we have 20 minutes. Chicken dance it! Chickens are going to kill Lilith in hell. That's what was it. That is Kyrgyzstan. It's the best song ever. Come on, real elitist. I had a little inside. Guys, only in this chat. You're gifted 50 subs and then you're tortured for this. With pleasure. But actually, I thought to be kinda in the spirit of the events that are coming. Yeah, I am. Thank you. We're ready. The views just went up to 17k. Yeah, guess what? That game. We all need this as a movie. Gonna put sound a little bit more. I opened, guys, I opened on a separate page also their stream in case. So it's all fine. We have like 16 minutes in case, so you're not worrying. 16 minutes. We're summoning the campfire chat, guys. We are summoning! the good news! Here! Inarius is a toxic ex. Chronic, I also hope. Let's believe. Let's believe. Here's the Lilith path. The neutrals, no. No. Inarius is bad. On the good news, I believe. I believe also. The people who made this cinematic, absolutely gods. Ultimate gods. Is in the heavens. Oh, that we created. Let's go look on the Monday morning. Dude, if I would look like this on a Monday mornings, I would be so fucking happy. Oops. In Lilith we trust.
Tell yourself, or who you sacrifice.
Silence is their judgment.
But I set things right. What more would you have me do? Tell me. Please. Tell me.
The heavens do not speak to you anymore.
Heavens, protect me!
No, you belong in hell.
Yes. Yes. Joe, hi, everyone.
What's happened?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just so good. Just so ultimately good. Psychosis patient Haihan, thank you so much. So what's cooking on the campfire? Let's see. Let's see. Sausage. Sausages are cooking on the campfire. Usually, guys, they're starting also with some video before. So let's go. Let's already go and see. I will turn off my countdown also. And let's see. Let's see what will be. And the music. And the music. Guys, by the way, on YouTube, you can hear the sound right now. So you can also stay and watch with us on YouTube as well. I turned on the sound on YouTube. You what? One Prime Evil until we see Diablo? God knows, maybe. Are you going to be chatting with Rux? When specifically? Tell me an interesting fact about you, Anna. I'll gift you my Twitch Prime subs. I know how to kill a chicken from... I know actually how to kill a live chicken and how to cook it from its running to its done. Told you! That is the video. But this one we know. Doing like the show robot.
Season of the Contract has so much going on.
New quest lines, new
How is the
legendary
sound,
items,
guys? Is it
new
okay?
unique items, new mechanics, challenges, and more. In the season of the Construct, we learn of a wondrous place beneath the sands of Kechestan.
Now you're my chicken, my dear.
Nearly all
Stay
who seek this treasure
terrified.
never return. Those that do return are haunted, or worse yet,
Guy
possessed.
sausage.
You seek out this place to put an end to whatever's lurking there.
Following a lead, you discover a sprawling network of underground vaults. It houses the Loom. a priceless
Should I?
apparatus built long
Sounds
ago
seems
by
good.
the brilliant mages Zoltan Kul and Ayujan of Chaldeum to shape the elements and build tools to serve humanity.
I'm
While
ready.
exploring the network, you rescue Ayujan, only to discover that the demon Malphus has taken over the Loom to create its own private hell.
Malphus is a servant of Diablo. He's unlike other demons we've encountered in Diablo 4. He's shapeless, manipulates others, takes on forms other than his own.
He has possessed one of Zoltan Kul's prized constructs.
And you must work with Ayujan to explore the vaults,
Sound check.
gain access to the Loom, and defeat Malphus.
This season introduces constructs. These elementally powered monsters were originally created by Ayujan and Zoltan to protect and maintain the Loom. Unfortunately, Malphus has taken control of them and twisted them to his liking. They're powered by various different elements. giving them different abilities and strengths and weaknesses. You'll also find them, of course, in the
Sound
vaults
check.
themselves,
Sound
protecting
is
the made
good.
treasures
We hear the
within.
guys.
As players engage
hear
with the
the voice,
storyline
we
of the
hear
season of
Anna.
construct, they're going to come across a broken version
Anna
of the
is
Seneschal
ready.
during the quest line. The Seneschal is a special construct that was built to command the other constructs based on Ayajan's
Thank you so
and Zoltan's direction.
much.
Ayajan
At least
Palpatine
someone is
prepares
saying
the
it's the
Seneschal to follow
truth.
your orders.
The Seneschal construct is your companion. It's a rebuilt construct that will accompany you throughout the season. Your construct's power will grow along with you. The Seneschal construct has many different abilities that can complement the player's build. It can deal damage,
I'm so
out-control
ready.
monsters, or even support you directly by healing you or providing you a damage bonus. Magical stones are the key to customizing and empowering your construct. They are primarily found in vaults. You get governing stones from the season quest line, and you get tuning stones from playing through the seasonal content. A governing stone is a core construct ability, while a tuning stone is a singular modification for any number of governing stones.
As players are progressing through the season of the construct and they're leveling up their Seneschal, adding new abilities and improving them, they're going to find abilities that are going to deal damage to packs of monsters, to single monsters, and also abilities that are just focused on buffing the power of the player themselves, so that players have different options as they're progressing through the season.
One cool ability is Auto Defense. Auto Defense summons a magical barrier
Oh,
around your construct that shoots down enemy projectiles. Another cool ability that your construct has is Focus Fire. It is a channeled ray of fire that can chain to multiple enemies.
They're right now sitting
Use
down. They're already
combinations of
sitting.
tuning
They're already
stones
sitting
to
there like
transform a
last
seemingly
briefs.
simple skill into
Last
something
time they're
truly
briefing. I'm
crazy.
telling you guys, they're briefing the last time.
Vaults are seasonal dungeons that are filled with a high concentration of deadly traps, where you can farm for the magic stones for your Seneschal constructs. You can find the entrances in different zones of Sanctuary. When the player enters a vault, they are met in a familiar area of Sanctuary. Then, the player teleports to the vault proper, encountering great challenges. Vaults not only have our new construct family in them, but also new traps built for this season.
Players are going to discover many new hazards inside these vault spaces. You know, whether it is
I was
spinning
like,
pillars,
this is the
shooting out
video, guys.
flames,
They're
or other
always
traps.
starting the
Players need to
campfire
stay
with this
on their
video,
toes
like
while
preview
they're
video of
progressing
the
through these
season. It's
vaults or
okay.
stay
It's
alive.
just relax. It's
Each
not
vault
it's not
culminates in a
included in the
gauntlet of
time of the
true
campfire.
skill.
Campfire starting
Players
in
must
3
avoid
minutes, so
traps
it's
while
like
fighting waves of
it's
enemies in a
intro
powerful
video or something
If
like
you survive
this.
fast,
It's not real,
traps
so
will turn
relax.
off and the
Just
treasure
chill.
room is
So you have your
revealed.
last chance
If you
to
get
pee
hit by
and
a
to bring
trap,
yourself
you
a
lose
little bit
one
of
stack
water.
of
That's it.
Zoltan's warding.
We all know all of
Zoltan's
this
warding
already. We
is a
already
special
have it
buff
all
players
there.
can get
It's
by
okay.
interacting with the statue
It's
of
for
Zoltan Pool
them
when
also
they
to
enter a
sit
vault.
down, to, I don't
If
know,
they have a pearl of warding.
prepare, drink
Ward
some
woven
water.
chests are special chests players can interact with at the end of a vault if they have enough stacks
Spring,
of
I
Zoltan's
do
warding
care about
left
the
over.
law.
If a
Guilty,
player
I
has
do
more than
care
one
about
stack,
the law.
they can open
I
a rare
give big
ward
depths
woven
about
chest.
the law.
Those have
Grace
even better
Street, thank you
rewards.
so much.
This season
Thank
introduces
you,
our
holy
first stationary boss in the Diablo
chicken.
4.
This is going to be a fight against this massive protective golem meant to watch over the vaults. The Malphus, once again, has managed to corrupt and control.
Because it's stationary,
Street,
it
guys,
gives us
the
the
moment has
opportunity to
come.
include some of the
Do you expect
season's
something
new
special?
traps
Expect
into the
something
arena.
super
This
special,
presents
guys.
a lot of unique
Fucking
and new
watch
mechanics
it!
for the players to navigate and fight.
The player is going to need to bring all
I
of
know
their
what's
skills
coming.
and abilities to bear as they try to destroy
Let's
and
go!
fight off these Malphus-controlled constructs. They're also going to make good use of their own Seneschal, make sure they remain upgraded in the fights to come. The Gauntlet is a new, thick-seed, non-linear dungeon where players have a
2
fixed
minutes,
amount
guys,
of time
2
to achieve
minutes.
high
It's all
scores
not
by
real.
proving their might. Any
It's
player
going to
who
happen.
unlocks
No!
World Tier 4, Torment Mode, can compete in the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet starts several weeks into the season of the construct. At the beginning of each week, a new Gauntlet replaces the current one. Unlike other dungeons, every time you and other players enter the Gauntlet that week, it will be exactly the same. Same monster positions, same affixes, everything. This makes it a fair competition. Additionally, monsters within the Gauntlet start at level 100. This is meant to test
It's
your
going to
fully
happen in
leveled
2
up
minutes.
and geared
No,
out build.
this is like they're
It's highly replayable,
introducing.
enabling a broad
This
set
is the
of player
campfire
choices.
about season 4,
Players can try
basically.
different classes
And
and
about the
strategies for
PTR.
achieving high scores. Leaderboards are a place for top players to compete with one another in the Gauntlet.
Jim
These
Beam!
are set each week when a new Gauntlet appears. There are solo leaderboards for each class, as well as party leaderboards that vary with party size.
1 or 2 hours,
Of
2
course,
hours
there are
minimum,
different
if not
leaderboards just for
more.
hardcore players
That
too.
is a lot of shit.
Some
They're going to
players
be
may
talking
not be
about a lot
ready
of
for that
shit,
type
guys.
of play. So we've
Like
created
a
goals
lot
for
of
them as
shit
well.
that we'll be talking about.
Each leaderboard has a ladder that you climb to reach it. Each rung of the ladder awards a seal that you can show off. And when you
Till
earn
it
the
says show
seal
the
of the worthy,
yeah.
you'll be
Let's
ready for
hope.
leaderboard
Let's
competition.
believe, guys.
Can't wait to
Let's
see
watch
you
the
in
campfire.
Sanctuary.
2 hours, and then you will decide. Are we crazy or are we not crazy? Jim Beam, hi hi. How crazy are we, guys? We will decide.
Hello, Diablo community. Welcome to another Diablo 4 Campfire Chat. We have a lot to talk about today. I say that all the time, but I will say that this time we really do. Yeah,
Let the
we
people
will let
decide.
the community decide. I promise you, this is a lot though. But my name is Adam Fletcher. My name is Adam Fletcher. I'm the community lead for the Diablo franchise. Of course, I'm joined by a wonderful panel here, plus one other who is off camera and will be jumping in. We have Charles Dunn, who's a game designer on Diablo 4. Mr. Joe Shelley, who is the game director of Diablo 4. And Mr. Joe Paipora, who's the associate game director of Diablo 4.
Hello.
And we will be joined by Adam Jackson, who's the lead class designer of Diablo 4, before we get to the class-specific information that we're going to share today. But I know Joe wanted to jump in, talk a little bit about some of the things we're going to be talking about today, and then we will go through a plethora of changes coming to Diablo 4, and of course, details about the first ever PTR, Public Test Realm, for D4. And for people who don't know, Public Test Realm is kind of like a private server where players can actually end up playing early content and test that out and provide feedback to us. So we'll go through all the details on that as well. But Mr. Joe Shelley, want to kick it off?
Thanks, Adam. Yeah, so I want to frame this update. This is a Season 4 update. We're going to talk a lot about systems here. And I wanted to do a little bit of framing. When we think about Diablo, right? Diablo is an ARPG. Everybody knows what an ARPG is, right? It's an action role-playing game. But it's such a broad category, right? You have lots of games that are ARPGs. Like a game like Hollow Knight, for example, is an ARPG, but it's also a Metroidvania, right? Or a game like Hades, which is an ARPG, but it's also a roguelike. Or something like Elden Ring, which is an ARPG, but it's also a Souls-like, right? So when you think about what is Diablo and what is Diablo 4, you could call it a Diablo-like, sure. But another way to describe it would be as a systems ARPG, right? An SARPG. And so what distinguishes this kind of game from those other games that are in the same space, that are all ARPGs, right? And it's really about when you're making decisions and what the most important decisions you're making are. The most important decisions in a game like this are the decisions you're making before combat, between combat. Decisions you make in combat are important too, but those are the ones that are the most important. Action combat, RPG elements, and systems are all foundational elements of any ARPG. But in a systems ARPG, the systems in particular, including the end game, itemization, things like crafting, those are what comprise the soul of the game. And they're the lifeblood of a game like Diablo 4, and they don't just have to be deep, but also lush, prolific, exciting. So as many of you know, we've been designing this update for a while. We're putting it on the PTR because it's important, and it's important to get it right, like Adam was saying. And everything that you'll hear about today is from that S part of the SARPG, the soul of it. Joe, Adam, and Charles are going to take you through the changes, all the changes, in detail. And there are a lot. So sit back, grab a drink, get your React faces ready, and let's do it.
Awesome. Well, appreciate it, Joe. So I know what we want to do first, we kind of have an agenda of items, but one thing we do want to talk about really quickly is about PTR. We do want to get some housekeeping notes and what players can expect from PTR, along with the dates for PTR, so when they can actually jump in. So Season 4 PTR is actually going to start on April 2nd, and it's actually going to run for a week through April 9th. So players will be able to jump into PTR and try everything out that we're about to tell you all about here in this stream. Now, I know a lot of people are probably asking, like, hey, that seems pretty close to the end of Season 3. Is that enough time for you guys to actually react to, the feedback that we're going to be getting from PTR? And I will note here that we do plan on actually extending Season 3 for this. So Season 3 is actually going to have a new end date. We're pushing it back a few weeks to ensure that we get all the feedback from this PTR and we apply it to Season 4 to make sure that all these new system changes that we're doing are right and work for the community based off of everyone's feedback. So Season 3 is now going to end on May 14th. And of course, with that, Season 4 also starts on May 14th.
Absolutely.
So there are a few different changes coming on for the schedule. So you'll see that in-game message, which actually notes like when the season is actually ending, change today probably with this new date for players so that, again, we can make sure that we apply all the feedback from PTR, which starts on April 2nd through April 9th.
So
one other note is that, again,
ends.
PTR itself is specifically for PC BattleNet only. So this just allows us to be a little bit more agile on our team. Does this mean that PTR is only going to be PC BattleNet only in the future? No, it doesn't. We are going to try to explore other ways of being able to bring PTR when we do have a PTR to players in the future.
It's a great,
but for now, this one
ever,
is PC
people.
BattleNet only. So, and we'll have instructions of how to actually get into the public test realm client on Diablo 4 through the PC BattleNet client next week when we actually have a full blog that will explain kind of all the details of how to do that well before the start of PTR in itself.
Thank you for following.
But then there's other notes with PTR
Because it's
as
PTR,
well,
that's
because
PTR, guys.
there's
It's not
probably
the
going to be a lot of
game.
questions of like, well, am I starting with like a level 1 character? Am I taking my existing characters?
Did
Since
they say
PTR
when the
itself
season's gonna
is
actually
like
start? Is
a
it gonna
fresh
start
new
also the same
server,
date when the season ends?
You will
or
actually
no?
be starting fresh on
Because I
PTR,
think, no,
but
they said
we do
just it's
have
gonna
boosting
end
options
14th.
available because we need players to
May
actually jump
14th,
in
yeah.
and test out some of these features that we're obviously in these system changes
it's
that
gonna
we're
be Friday.
doing
I
specifically
don't want
for
Tuesday.
PTR.
Come on.
So I think we actually
May
have a
14th, so
slide,
it's
I
maybe will
believe.
be a couple of days later.
Speaking of which, I know I'm actually bring the camera back to me, Lucas. Sorry. I've seen a lot of feedback about, hey, you guys have a lot of slides. Sometimes the slides have a lot of information specifically in them that we need to actually showcase because there might be a lot of details in there.
That same
I
time
will
since
say
we answer-
will have
usually
slides
they do it
today
like
'cause
this,
there's a lot to
but-
share. But we also have a live build. So we will actually be going to the live build to showcase some of the changes just because we know that a lot of players want to see more gameplay or see them in game. So we do have that here today. Okay. Now we can go to the next one. So slide. So there will be PTR boosting features available for players that are jumping into PTR. You will be able to boost a character immediately up to 100. When you do that, you will receive 100 million gold and 1,000 obols. You can do this multiple times. You can even trade amongst gold across your characters, of course. And then we will also mark the campaign completed for your character, as well as offering you a mount, all your skill points, and more. Skill points again. Paragon, Fog of War will be completely cleared. Altar of Lilith points will also be cleared. It's actually going to match the renown progress on your original Diablo 4 account. So if you've already done all your renown rewards and everything, you'll end up getting that completely covered off on your character for PTR. And of course, all the class system mechanics, things like enchantment for sorcerer or like Book of the Dead stuff will be enabled for you for this character that you end up creating for PTR or any other characters that you create. And then all your Paragon glyphs will be unlocked and legendary drop rates will be doubled. And I believe glyphs are also...
Yeah,
2nd
glyphs are
of
maxed.
April.
Yeah,
glyphs
2nd
are
of
also
April.
maxed
2nd of
up.
April.
So you
Till
will
9
have
of
that
April.
capability there. There are like a few things that will be not present in PTR, but that is, like, for example,
tickets for
one
Games
of the
Con is
things
available from
is,
today.
Codex of Power, but we'll explain why here in a minute. There's some more details related to Codex of Power for players to kind of understand why that's not present there. So we will be accepting, of course, feedback for the PTR across all our different social channels, across all our different community channels, and we will be turning on a specific PTR forum on Diablo4.com. That is not on right now, so no one can actually see it. But once that does come online, we will also be checking feedback there. So please provide feedback based off of everything that you are hearing today and playing through during PTR between those dates that we actually mentioned, because the team is going to be looking at it and making sure that we can make any changes before the start of Season 4. So with that, now that we've gotten through the PTR, like, housekeeping notes, Mr. Joe Pipe.
Let's dive in, okay?
Let's dive in.
There is quite a bit to cover today, so we're going to try to move briskly through parts where we can. So there's 3 major things we're going to be discussing today. The first, Charles will be bringing us through a number of itemization and crafting changes you're going to see when Season 4 goes live. I want to also be very clear that the changes we're talking about today are all going to be on the Eternal Realm and on the Seasonal Realm. We're not actually talking about the season specifically today. We're really talking about this massive item update and these other updates that have been happening kind of in parallel to season development during this time. So that's going to be the first part. The next, I'll be guiding us through some of the new endgame content that we're going to be implementing and integrating into the Season 4 release. And then Adam Jackson is going to be coming on to talk about a lot of the live class updates we're making across the various mechanics of the game. So there's a lot to look forward to. Let's go ahead and just, I guess, dive right in. Charles, if you don't mind taking us away.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's start talking about itemization. So when we think about the itemization updates, I think it's really helpful to frame this conversation around some of the goals that we have for the itemization update. So our number 1 main goal here is to focus on quality of items over quantity of items. So one of the persistent points of feedback that we've gotten since we've launched Diablo 4 last year was that a lot of the items that you find in dungeons and throughout the game, you end up just sifting through a lot of items, searching through your inventory, and reading a lot of lines of text, and ultimately a lot of the items just end up being junk for you. And that was never really, it never really felt great. And so with this update, that's been our number 1 goal, is to focus on making sure that when we do give you items, they're high quality items, they're much more likely to be useful for your build, rather than just flooding you with endless streams of often junk items. The second goal we have here is that the best items in the game, the really pinnacle ones that you get at the end game, they have a journey associated with them. As I said before, you were kind of sifting through your inventory and looking for these items, but once you found that perfect item, you were pretty much done. It was basically a complete item, and you're already done with the item. You've completed it. We think that the game is a lot more engaging when you have a bit of a journey, an investment, whether it be in time, crafting materials, and you really get to customize and make items your own and make it feel like this is for me and my build and my character.
Yeah,
and feel that power progression too. It's so critical to the experience.
Yeah. And the third goal that we have here is to focus on moments of surprise and delight in the itemization chase. This leads to moments of, hey, I found the item. You get really excited about it. And you just, you have these infrequent moments. It's not going to be all the time, but when you do find it, you're going to know it. You're going to feel it. You're going to be really excited about what just dropped. So with that, we have a number of topics within the itemization update. So the overview here is that we've got updates to existing systems, such as base items updates. We've got a few additional updates that are kind of adjacent to the itemization system. We've got some updates to Codex of Power, which we sort of alluded to earlier, and I think those are going to be some really big wins. We also have some new systems being introduced here. We've got tempering, which is going to be a new customization system. Greater affixes, which help to provide some chase in the end game. These are going to be some of the most powerful items, ones that have greater affixes. And then once you do reach that end game with great gear, you're going to be able to masterwork it to really unlock its full potential and upgrade it to the best possible version that it can be. So let's hop into some of the base item updates. So this is where we're going to focus on making a smaller pool of affixes that are more relevant and more potent for your specific build. So as I kind of mentioned earlier in the goals section, a lot of the affixes and stats that appeared on items, they were often very conditional, right? You had like damage while berserking or damage to close enemies or things that were hyper specific and ultimately just were kind of meaningless in a lot of ways. They blended together. We're really in this rework, we're focusing on reducing that pool of affixes to be more general. They're more applicable to a lot of builds. They're not going to be this hyper-specific conditional.
Yeah, yeah,
And they're going
yeah.
to be more potent. So some examples here, we've got ranks of a single core skill. Sometimes on gear you would find
And then
items that
for,
have ranks of upheaval, ranks of whirlwind, and ranks of double swing, all on the same item. And almost no build wants all three of those things at once. So we've made it so that, hey, only one of these can appear. That makes just the subset of items that you find much more likely to be relevant for you. And in terms of like being more potent, we're looking at things like in World Tier 3, only sacred items are going to appear. And then once you get into World Tier 4, only ancestral, only those most powerful versions of items will appear. This means you're just getting less junk, right? Sometimes you'd get sacred items in World Tier 4, and that never felt great because, hey, I'm in World Tier 4, I should be getting the best items now. We also did a pass on the affix values to make sure they're a bit punchier, that you could feel it when you really equip an item. This often was just some numerical tuning. In the past, you might get an item that said plus 2% critical strike chance, and honestly, it was hard to ever notice that, or like plus 5% damage or something like that. And those really small values were just hard to ever notice when you're swapping it, and it never felt like you got to upgrade your gear. So let's take a look at some examples here. Oh, right. So the other update is that we are reducing the total number of affixes on gear that initially drops. So legendary items used to drop with 4 affixes, 4 lines of stats. That's going down to 3. And then rare items, the yellow items, used to have up to 4, and now they'll just go down to 2. And so the goal here, once again, is to really focus on the quality of the affixes that appear on the gear rather than just the pure quantity. And this also gives us room to build on it in some of the later crafting and tempering systems. You are going to get more affixes, but the base item is going to start with a little bit less just so we have room to grow.
One of the changes that we're making in response to this also, like we know that right now, like rare items are the items that players are using to trade in situations where you find like a really, really powerful template item. So you get a max roll helmet with CDR and such, right? Like these are still really important for players. So as part of this change, we are going to open up trading to allow legendary items and unique items to also be tradable starting in Season 4. This is a big change for us. Now, one distinction here to keep people on, to let people keep this in mind, is that crafting on either of these items, whether you're going to be tempering or masterworking or anything else later on down the road, these things like enchanting does today, these make these items account bound. So you can't trade them once you get them and after you've done some crafting on them. So we think this does a great job of making sure that the trade economy is still interesting, and that when you're looking for a specific item or an item is dropped for you that a friend can use,
after the crafting, you can trade them.
Hand those things around now.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's.
By the way, I'm gonna know.
Adam Jackson. Adam Jackson's not
sorry. Trading is a big deal. Very important. I'm okay taking that.
Literally appeared for trading.
He appeared for trading.
The trading fairy.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a very important note, and I know a lot of people might have saw this and thought, oh, rare items are now. How can I trade? But now you can still be trading these legendary items that you find if they're useful for you, or you think they might be useful for a friend.
Oh, and also, I should say uber unique items are not going to be tradable in Season 4.
Everything that isn't an uber.
Yeah, everything is not an uber unique.
An uber unique, yeah. Those are the most powerful items, and if you want those, you're going to have to go and find them yourself.
That's right.
Those are the most powerful items in the game there.
You can craft them also.
All right, so let's take a look at a closer example here. So we've got, kind of on the left, before. This is a Boned Wand of Serration. This was before our update. This is what you could currently get on live. And you can see how it's got, plus intelligence, vulnerable damage, damage to shadow damage over time affected enemies. That is a mouthful. Same with the lucky hit, chance to execute injured non-elites. These are the really hyper-specific affixes that we're talking about that really bloat items. It takes a while to parse this. Like, you just can't at a glance tell, hey, is this even good for me?
Yeah, reading through a number of conditional additive damage modifiers is like when you're like item to item, it's just very, it is taxing.
Especially when you really fill up your inventory with 30 plus of these items, trying to sort through them all at once when you just really want to get back into the action, right? You want to get back into fighting demons. So after this itemization update, in the after section here, we have got a similar item. It has intelligence. It has plus damage. That just applies to all of your damage. It's not hyper specific. And we still do get give you a larger bonus if you're hitting vulnerable enemies with this.
Can you get an item now that gives you like int, dex, and strength on it?
No, in fact, because this wand just has intelligence on it, it is just the main stat for your class. So if you are a sorcerer, you're only going to find intelligence on items. If you're a bard, you're only going to find strength, and so on.
I can still find all stat, right?
Yes.
All stat
Yeah,
stuff
you still have all stat, but no more you're going to find, oh, I got intellect on my barbarian. That's just basically a completely dead stat for you.
Got it.
All right, so let's talk about some of the other additional updates that are kind of adjacent to the main itemization updates. Legendary item drops from monsters that are level 95 or higher are always going to be at item power 925. That is the highest item power in the game. And once you're really facing the toughest monsters in the game, we want to make sure that you're constantly getting the best possible items. This really comes back to our idea of quality over quantity. Once you're at this point of the game, you don't really care about anything that isn't 925, so why are we dropping that for you, right? You're going to be kind of graduating out of caring about item power because you just know that everything I'm getting is the maximum item power. Next, we've done a pass to update our gems. They are a little bit simpler. Some of the gems used to have, once again, those very conditional things like critical strike damage to vulnerable enemies was like one stat on one gem. So we've kind of simplified it, so we now just have bonus critical strike damage or bonus vulnerable damage. We've also added some updates to have core stats on them. So some of the gems will have strength, some will have dex, and so on. And they'll have a little bit of a longer crafting tail. They're a bit more powerful at the top end, but they do require a bit more investment to really unlock that highest power level. And once you have all the gems that you want, excess gems will now sell for quite a bit more gold. So that way you're not really going to waste once you have kind of found those best gems. Additionally, we've done a pass on the salvage crafting and rewards have all been retuned for this new world where we're dropping less items than before. Once again, we're focusing on you have less time sorting through your inventory and more time getting back in the action, more time slaying enemies to find those items.
Yeah, there's much less cruft in this version of the feature, right?
Yeah.
Like you're not walking out of a nightmare dungeon with 25 items.
No.
You have to go and deal with it back at the blacksmith.
But the ones that you do have are much more likely to be relevant and useful to you when you do find them.
Here we go.
Additionally, we've item re-rolling, the enchanting system at the Occultist. We know this has been, it has like a scaling gold cost currently, and that just keeps on ramping up. If you want to keep fishing for that perfect affix, it could cost millions upon millions upon millions of gold. We put a cap on that. We don't think it's really healthy to have that actually scale infinitely. It'll still get a little high, but it's not going to go to infinity. We've taken a pass on the materials, the crafting materials, things like ore and herbs, and some of the other crafting materials in the game. And a lot of the ones we had some variety of like common herbs, so that were found in different zones, and there was some nice flavor there, but ultimately they didn't really provide much compelling gameplay. So we've consolidated all of like the common crafting materials into just a single type, just basically common herbs. And then there are still some rare ones to find to craft the most powerful elixirs and so on. But we've simplified that system so your collection is a little bit easier and more streamlined.
Yeah, we also removed things like there's like a lot of monster parts like Pale Tongue and things like that have been removed as part of this experience. It's gonna make it a lot easier to craft elixirs in this new world.
Absolutely.
So, you have to scroll through that tab so long to see.
Yeah,
I think they will drop only 925 item levels.
Especially when they ultimately just fed towards that same goal. And then the final update we've got is updates to the Forgotten Souls, right? So the late game crafting material that you use for a lot of the enchanting or other crafting systems, we're making them a little bit more accessible. They'll come from Whispers of the Dead caches, and they can also rarely drop globally from any elite in the game. And this is a really cool moment that you kind of have this jackpot moment. It's pretty rare when you kill elites, but there's a moment where you just get like this explosion of loot, and it spits out a ton of the Forgotten Souls or other loot or other crafting materials, and that's a really exciting moment when you encounter it in game. It's pretty rare, but you kind of hit the jackpot when that does happen.
And for Forgotten Souls, that can happen outside of Helltide, right?
Oh yeah, that can happen on literally any elite in the game.
Yep.
Also, we're looking at updating our uniques. So unique items are, these really build-defining,
monsters
flashy,
level 80, yeah.
Unique items, right? They are very powerful. Currently, they're
You're
locked
gonna get more
behind just
Forgotten
World Tier
Souls,
3 and
overall more
onward.
Forgotten
They're really
Souls.
late-game items. And we thought that to really get you into the fun faster, to get your build online, we've made it so that many of our uniques in the game can now start dropping in World Tiers 1 and 2. So you can start getting them earlier on in the experience and really get your build going much quicker.
Start dropping from
And then
monsters
once you
level
do get into World Tier
55.
3, then
Jesus.
all of the uniques in the game have the potential to start dropping. Including Uber uniques, which are typically those very late game chase items. There is a chance that monsters starting at level 55
Just imagine
drop
this
these
moment.
Uber uniques. It's a pretty small chance. It's very rare, but it's one of those moments that you're going to find, if you're really lucky, you might find a Harlequin's Crest.
Yeah, you
at
remember
level
that
55.
You'll remember that playthrough for sure.
Oh, you definitely will, right? And of course they'll drop. Oh,
I was gonna say, kind of going back to our goals of the itemization update in general, is that like at any time something really exciting can happen, right? That's the main impetus for doing this, is that even early on in the game you can get the main thing that you're looking for. It's going to be very rare, not very common, but it's possible. And even some of our other updates coming that you're going to explain is kind of going along that vein, right?
Absolutely, yeah. We want you to have the chance to really
it's
have that high roll moment,
level
that really
item.
exciting
Doesn't
moment
matter.
when you find that awesome loot.
Level 56, who cares? It's gonna have max rolls.
So that covers the
You're
additional
gonna be
updates. We've got
I want the game.
to talk about the Codex of Power. Right, so the Codex of Power is a system that has been in the game since launch, and we're making a big update here where now all legendary aspects in the game will start appearing in the Codex of Power. Every single one. Previously, it was just a small subset. And I believe we even have some in-game footage that we can talk and go through an example of what this looks like.
Yeah, we'll jump over to it. We have behind the scenes, we actually have Ruben, aka Bloodshed, former content creator, now part of the Blizzard team here on Diablo. He's actually
showing
this
shit.
through our build here, but he will be driving through all our little demos that we have today. So,
Damn, yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, so you can see in our inventory right now, we've got Edgemaster's Siege Bow. And this has a little icon on it in the upper right in your inventory there, and that indicates that if you salvage this legendary, it will upgrade an aspect in the Codex of Power when you salvage it.
That's right. So you no longer need to go to the occultist to extract aspects in any way, because aspect crystals are no longer a thing in this new version of the Codex of Power.
Yeah, aspect crystals are gone. It's just when you salvage the legendary, it will upgrade it. So we salvage it, we can see that Edgemaster's aspect has been upgraded in the Codex of Power. So we go to our Codex of Power, and let's go take a look. So we've got Edgemaster's aspect here that skills deal up to 6% increased damage based on your available resource when cast. So that is the kind of legendary rank of the one that we just salvaged. Now this says 6% here. In game it was 12% because it was on a two-handed bow, and that doubles the range. But you can see it's not a minimum roll. Right now on live Diablo 4, it's always just a minimum roll, and so once you find something better, a better aspect crystal, the Codex is kind of irrelevant. Now the Codex will continue being relevant because every time you find a higher roll of it, it's going to upgrade your Codex, and you can continually re-imprint this legendary power onto any gear that you find going forward.
That's right. So if Ruben finds a 10% roll, on something else, then that is now he can go ahead and salvage that item down. That 10% version is now going to replace the 6% version he has right now. And that's the new version that you have. So when we're talking about upgrading, what we really mean is as you find the better versions of these aspects, they replace the older ones. Now, every time you decide you want to imprint the Codex of Power, that's going to be the version that you get from that point forward.
So if you find a max roll the first time, are you just super lucky? You have it forever?
You are super lucky, and you would have that forever, yes. You can continually imprint it. However, the ranks of legendaries, you won't be able to find a max roll of these legendaries in World Tiers 1 and 2 when you're just starting out your journey. We have extended the range, so a lot of legendaries used to say, hypothetically, if a legendary rolled between 20% and 30%, now we've extended that range from 20 to 35%. But those 30 to 35%, the highest range, the most powerful versions, those are only going to be accessible in World Tier 4. In the later games. So this does give you a bit more of progression. So you can find it early and you can upgrade it, but then you're going to find even better versions as you progress through the world tiers.
And if we actually, can we go back to the build really quickly? Because, Ruben, if you can pull up the Codex of Power really quickly.
Show the UI a little bit here.
Yeah, because one big thing is I know we glazed over this really quickly, but there are filters, ways of searching through everything, which is really nice. And then, of course, on the icons as well, I think people are probably seeing these numbers associated. I know it's something that
you can put it as a
is changed,
favorite
obviously,
fucking
with this
aspect.
new
You can
Codex
put
of
it as
Power,
a
where
favorite
it's
aspect.
showcasing like, hey, there's a gold version of Aspect of Quickening Fog right there, which is already showcasing, hey, you have it completely maxed at 16 out of 16. And of course, there's different ranks as you're kind of like leveling up throughout the Codex Power and finding different aspects of it.
Yeah, I really love that gold border to really indicate that, hey, you found the best version, you've kind of completed this. And some of them, you kind of cheat on it, right? Things that only have one rank. As soon as you unlock it, you get the best version.
Yeah, that's an example of one that you could max out in World Tier 1.
You probably could, right? But most of them have now, up to 16 ranks is kind of our standard, for the most part. And those highest ranks are just going to be in the later world tiers.
And for a lot of these aspects too, when we went to 16 ranks on these, we actually extended the value, the power of these, and potency of these aspects upwards. Right? We didn't water it down. We actually extended it up.
Yeah, for the most part, these have increased in power at the highest level, just to make them really rewarding in World Tier 4 when you find them.
And I'm sure there's people asking specifically about, hey, is this a seasonal thing? Is this an eternal thing?
This is everywhere forever. This is the new world.
This is the new world.
That's right. All the updates we're talking about today,
Correct.
once again, are for the Eternal Realm and for the Seasonal Realm. These are not seasonal updates only.
Yeah. They're coming with Season 4, but they are applying to the whole game. Forevermore.
And I do want to note, like, Codex of Power with seasonal characters, of course, will end up change. Like, every single time there's a new season, it does.
The same way that it does today.
But eternal characters, will just happen
You can
forever.
actually fill it out.
Eternally.
Forever,
Yes.
Eternally.
Of course.
There you go.
All right, so that was a ton on the systems that already exist in the game, right? The base item affixes, the other updates, and Codex of Power. But there's also new systems coming.
We're not done with optimization.
That was updates to existing things, but we have got a lot of new stuff. So let's talk about tempering. Tempering is a new crafting system that will allow you to add really cool new affixes to your items. And so I really just want to highlight that this is not just taking those old really conditional nitty-gritty aspects or affixes. This also includes a lot of really new exciting affixes as well that we'll showcase a bit later. Things like a chance to cast bonus projectiles, increased effect size of your skills, and other ways of talking directly to individual skills. A lot of this lives in tempering. And so this way you can really customize your character specifically to your build and the skills that you're using and the way you want to play. So you might be asking, well, how do we temper? We've got tempering manuals. So these are manuals that are going to drop from most content in the game. This isn't something you need to go target farm. You're just going to find these as you're playing. And these manuals are going to be a list of possible affixes that are kind of themed to individual builds. So if you are a bone necro, for instance, the manual for bone necro might have things specifically to bone spear and bone splinters and bone spirit. When you do the tempering, which is done at the blacksmith, it will attach a random one of the affixes from that manual onto the item that you're tempering. And if you don't get the exact one that you want, or you don't get the roll that you want, you can re-roll these affixes up to the item's tempering durability. Now, this is a lot without an example, so I think we've got an example where we can just
let's show
walk
people
through,
what it looks
right?
like.
So here's some screenshot examples of the actual recipes that appear. So on the left, we've got the Manual of Natural Motion. This is a generic recipe that really applies to any class. It's got a variety of movement speed options on it. So you've got, you might just attach movement speed to your gear. Maybe you get a higher value of movement speed, but only after you kill an elite. We have the option to reduce your evade cooldown or give you mobility skill cooldown reduction. We've tagged a lot of skills in the game with mobility tag when things like teleport or charge. And then on the right, we've got one that is more specific to necromancers, because this is the bone necro one that I mentioned before. So we've got a chance for bone splinter projectiles to cast twice, chance for bone spear projectiles to cast twice, increase the size of your bone spirit explosion,
That's very cool.
or increase the duration of your bone storm. So if you're a bone necro, one of these is probably going to be pretty relevant to you and will be really a cool way of customizing your character and your skills. So here's an example of the UI. So on the left, we've got this Choker of Ancestral Charge, one of my favorite legendaries, currently on Season 3. And so it's got, you know, the relatively simpler affixes. It's got just max life, damage, and critical strike chance.
Hold your baby.
And we go to the blacksmith, we put it into the menu here, and we can see that there are kind of 6 categories, with 5 of them being highlighted. These categories are the categories of recipes. So each recipe corresponds to one of these categories. And on amulets, you can put anything except the weapons category. So that's why, you know, offensive, defensive, utility, mobility, and resource are all highlighted here. And once we go through this, we can do this twice because most items can only be tempered once. You can get just 1 affix on them. But ancestral items, these really late game World Tier 4 items, can be tempered twice from 2 separate categories. So you can't put, say, 2 defensive ones on there. You're going to diversify. And in this case, we've got charge cooldown reduction added on the right. And we've also got some bonus damage while berserking. So we've got an offensive one here. And then we've got a utility one that gives us the cooldown reduction. Do we have a live example of this, of going through this actual flow, so we can kind of show you what this ends up looking like?
Yep. Once again, yep. That's right there.
Look.
Points and the blacksmith.
Yes. So in here we've got you know, our bow of branching volleys. We can put in here because this is a weapon. We can attach ones from the offensive category. And so here's all the examples. You know, we've got 5 different recipes that we've unlocked here, depending on how we want to build our character. So if we want to do, say, marksman skills to put on there, we can do marksman finesse, and this will give us either bonus marksman damage. Why don't we just temper it and see what it looks like? So we get this flashy animation that comes in, and we get to see, hey, we added 29% marksman damage. Right?
Actually worked out quite nicely, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. So
not scripted, by the way.
Definitely not scripted. So yeah.
Actually, it wasn't. But
it actually was.
You were actually plugging, but
you're in the grips of RNG.
Yeah.
One thing I want to call out also while we're looking at this is that, like, so we are in the season 4 update, or this PTR update that we're talking about right now.
I'm spamming
This
your
is
tweet
this is our first PTR update. There's a lot of changes we have going in, and there's some things that are going to be are kind of in the middle of being polished now, or kind of getting wrapped up for some things in dev. So there's going to be some things that players will see on the PTR. They're going to feel like, oh, this is like not quite like what I expect. Or there's like they might find bugs and things.
Yep.
That's kind of the nature of the PTR experience. Yeah. We want you to report those, like Adam called out a little bit earlier, and give your feedback on the experience.
Yeah, that's actually a really good reminder, because I think a lot of people haven't experienced PTR, especially if you're like kind of new to Diablo and you do jump in. PTRs will have bugs. It is an early look at the build. So there will be bugs, polished things that won't be incorporated. So yes, provide feedback on all those things so that we can actually hear those and make changes for those.
But if we throw back to Ruben real quick, the thing I wanted to point out was, like, when the masterwork, when the tempering process went through, so you got 28% for the that marksman damage, but the item itself got a slightly different number. There's just a bug that we've identified that we're in the middle of fixing right now.
Right, that's just a display bug, but this is one of the things that, you know, we're working on, we're aware of, and going to polish up, because that's the nature of game development.
Just for the eagle-eyed among the viewers.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a thing.
All right, so a few other things to call out here. Let's actually close this menu and then take a look at when it's in there. We can talk about tempering durability a little bit. So you can see when this is in here, we've got tempered affixes, 1 out of 2. Because this is an ancestral item, you can temper it twice from 2 different categories. So you're going to be able to put 1 weapon and 1 offensive on there. And then there's this tempering durability remaining. So this is how many times you can re-roll the tempered affixes. The first ones that you attach should not be consuming tempering durability. I think this one might have one of those bugs where it did consume it, but ultimately this is going to be the number of times you can re-roll.
Yeah, we're actually going to update the string. I think it's going to literally be called tempering re-rolls.
Re-roll. Okay.
Yeah, to make it really, really clear. Yeah.
Offensive and defensive.
Yeah, this is the kind of things that we're actively working on, and we love your feedback on to make sure that we can get this right and really communicate the way the system works.
But not
so we've attached an offensive affix onto this. Let's take a look at some of the weapon ones that we can attach on. So here we've got ones that not great.
It's not me.
Well,
live build.
Yeah,
live build indeed.
Live build.
Well, so we can talk through what would have happened there.
It's me.
Right. So when you would attach the weapon category, those are often the ones that are the more I would say more interesting, right? The bonus projectiles, the bonus effect size.
Yeah, that was the weapon category that had a chance to create different, like multiple bone splinters, or twice rather.
Yeah. That's in the weapon category. So there we would attach one of those. You know, maybe we'd get a chance for rapid fire projectiles to fire an extra time. And then when we do that, you know, maybe, we actually want to play a penetrating shot build, right? Or maybe rapid fire is not that great. We could consume one of the tempering durabilities to re-roll that and try to get that bonus rapid fire projectile ones that we want.
At least people now believe it's live.
Do people still think we weren't doing it live?
Looking at it. But yeah, I know we're
After 7 days, we'll disappear.
There's a lot of really cool new affixes in general inside the tempering system. Like I know that, like I've been playing a lot of season 4, like on our dev build. And I'm playing a Barbarian right now, and I've been playing a lot with Dust Devils, which I know we'll talk maybe a little bit more about later. But there's like opportunities to like spawn, like instead of spawning one Dust Devil, you'll spawn multiple Dust Devils. There's Dust Devil size. There's a lot of really and duration. Like there's a lot of really neat new things to play with to build upon other like playstyles. I think it's really fun.
Yeah. That's really the goal of tempering is customization and really cool new ways of building your character. That's not just plus damage. There is still some bonus damage as you still need to in order to actually do damage, but there's a lot of ways you can customize your skills and make it really your own.
Now, right now, you can temper legendary items.
Correct.
And rare items, but you can't temper unique items.
Correct. Unique items, what you see is what you get, right? They drop still with the 4 affixes for the most part. Those are going to be unchanged. You won't be able to temper onto them.
With tempering, yeah.
With tempering, right.
And then we show the tempering durability, as part of, or tempering rerolls in this case. So the idea here is that like when the player has you're not happy with all the affixes you've got, you've kind of rerolled through all of your options. At the end of that process, you simply can't temper any longer on that item. There's not a way to reset that item back down. One of the goals that we have for ourselves in terms of like trying to have higher quality drops in general is to make it so it's a little bit easier, and also ensuring like it's easier for you to reach those 925 capped items when you start to really deeply engage in features like this. Is you want to make it a little bit easier for you to go find some of those really good baseline tempered items to start building on top of, as opposed to having it be like I need to find like 70 helmets in the hopes I find a max roll cooldown reduction on it, right? Like we're in a different place now in terms of how we're thinking about that. In addition to the crafting, the trading changes that we've made as well. I want to make it a little bit easier for you to find some of these things, between it being a lot easier to have drops that are relevant for you appear when you're doing various types of content, but also that if you're playing with friends, there's opportunities for you to maybe trade some things around at the same time.
Yeah, I think you make a really good point about finding really strong base items to build off of. And I think that goes great into our next point where we talk about greater affixes. So greater affixes are affixes that appear in the late game. They are more powerful versions of the normal affixes. So they come at a 1.5x multiplier on the affixes max roll. So let's say a hypothetical affix might come between like 50 to 100 of a stat. If it rolls greater, then you actually get 150 of that stat instead. Instead of the roll, it always comes in at max. So it comes in at that 150 mark. These are really exciting drops when you get into the late game. They're going to be immediately obvious whenever they drop on the ground. They're going to have a little change to the UI, so you can see it right away and you know, hey, that one has greater affixes on it. And that's going to be ones that you're really going to want to pick up and make sure that you take a look at.
I don't think they're going to be talking about the seasonal. Maybe they will say something about the seasonal theme in season 4.
In the game.
But all of these come in, all of those changes are coming in season 4.
And one other note, these, as I mentioned, they're late game. They only appear on Ancestral Legendary items and Ancestral Uniques that are dropping in World Tier 4. I think we can zoom in on the top one here, where we can see we've got a little, like some Roman numerals at the end of it, 2. That indicates that this pair of gloves has 2 greater affixes on it. And when you actually go and pick it up, we can take a look at the tooltip of the item itself. And we can see that intelligence here is highlighted, and so is critical strike damage.
Sparkly, yeah.
And these roll at the max roll. And I think we've got a comparison kind of between, a standard version. So on the left is is a a non-greater version of a dagger. You've got, say, 74 dexterity, and maybe it rolled between 70 and 84. But on the right, we've got a greater version of dexterity, and that's going to always give you 126, which is 1.5 times the 84. Same with the critical strike damage down at the bottom. So if you find the dagger on the right, that's a really good one. I mean, not only do you have 2 greater affixes, you also max roll the attack speed in between. That is a great base item to start building through the tempering system on. Thing we've got, the next topic to talk about is masterworking. Masterworking is a late game crafting system that we're going to use to upgrade the items. So once you kind of find a really good base item, maybe it has some greater affixes on it, and then you've tempered on the affixes that you want. Hey, you've found the exact affixes that are specific to your build that you've attached onto it. Now you're really pushing into that late game content. It's time to start masterworking. And masterworking has 12 ranks where you can upgrade the current affixes on your gear. So this isn't going to change any of the affixes like enchanting or like tempering does. This is just going to take the current ones and then upgrade them through 12 ranks.
This is kind of like the old gear upgrade, right?
Similar, yes. However, both masterworking and tempering are replacing the old gear upgrade system. The previous system, where you just kind of upgraded the item power and the values went up by a bit, these two systems replace that, and now you're going to be able to customize them and then masterwork them instead.
It's significantly more powerful on the back end of this as well after these things are done. Compared to item upgrade,
Absolutely. So the 12 ranks of masterworking, as opposed to the 5 of the old system, most of the ranks are going to increase all of your affixes on the gear by a small amount. But then every 4 ranks, so rank 4, 8, and 12, are going to upgrade a single affix by a large amount. So here's an example. The ring on the left is rank 2 masterworking. You can see that right up there by the item power. It says masterworking 2 out of 12. Let's focus in on like the maximum life affix there. So on the left at rank 2, you see we've got 880 bonus maximum life. And so we take it, we masterwork it up to rank 3, and then that will upgrade that to 920 maximum life. So a little bit of an improvement. But then once we hit rank 4, we actually get a much larger increase in maximum life. It goes from 920 all the way up to 1,120, while the other affixes on the gear stay static because they didn't roll randomly because we're only hitting 1. To Joe's point earlier about we still have some in development. This is in development content. It's not final, as the watermark says. The tempered affixes at the bottom, the Golem active cooldown reduction and the Bone critical strike damage, those also would be being upgraded and are eligible to have this this larger bonus. But in this particular screenshot example, those numbers didn't change, but they will change in the final, and there's a chance.
Those also get affected,
Yeah, they will be included just like all of the rest of them. But yeah, so as you go through it, you're going to get kind of 3 of these effects at rank 4, 8, and 12, and they can all go on the same one. So if you get really, really lucky and you really needed a lot of maximum life, you might get just a ton of maximum life every time that increases. Or it could be on one of your tempered affixes. You could get tons of Golem cooldown reduction if that's the kind of build that you're looking for. And once you fully masterworked an item, if it didn't really pan out the way you wanted to, the random rolls didn't quite go your way, you are able to reset it and try it again, but you will kind of lose all the materials that you've invested into it, but you can try that again. It doesn't completely lock you out of it.
Right. So once you've got like a really great pair of gloves or whatever that you've tempered at this point, you've enchanted to get exactly the affix you wanted off it. Maybe you got some greater affixes on it in the first place when you started. Then you take that item into, assuming you got through all that process, you can take it into the masterworking feature, and then you can kind of keep going at it. Yeah, and get the opportunity to kind of hopefully crit exactly the affixes you're looking for.
Yeah, and if you do get that right, you find something that's got critical strike damage, and then you hit all 3 times on it, super upgraded. That's going to be like one of the best items in the game that probably no one else has one exactly like that because you really needed to hit the right one every time. That's going to be a really powerful item that is going to be very memorable when you get all that coming together. I think we've got an example here to really highlight all of these systems taken together. So on before, this was that boned one restoration that we talked about right at the beginning when we talked about paring down the affix list to just more simple intelligence damage and vulnerable damage. And on the right, we can see it after it has been tempered. So we've got bone spirit damage. We've got chance for our bone splinter projectiles to cast twice. And then we can see intelligence has been highlighted in blue. That means it's had one of the upgrades from Masterworking, and the damage stat on here has been upgraded twice. That's why it's in yellow when we got up to Masterworking 12. And you can see how we've taken this progression, this item progression, so here once you got it all the way up to Masterworking 12, this is really kind of the pinnacle of what items can be in our new itemization world.
So one thing I want to highlight here is that the total depth of what an item can do and the complexity. You can still make an item do a lot of different things, but on that before side, when you're looking for items that are dropping, that's all that you're going to parse through over there. It's just like 3 affixes. Did I get the ones I want? And you can just do that very quickly and parse through a lot of items that way. But you're going to be slowly, introducing that complexity over time to your items as you upgrade and masterwork them. So you're going to be building the items that you really want to be using.
Absolutely.
In terms of like lucking out on this, I think it's fun to call out like it is basically 5% upgrades to your affixes during the regular masterworking process, and then there's 3 randomly selected 25% upgrades to one of those affixes. So if you're very, very fortunate and you manage to triple up on a particular stat, you can do the math. It's a tremendous, tremendous upgrade for that affix overall.
If you want to go hard into one affix, you can go really hard into one affix.
You go really hard on CDR in this world, right?
I'm terrified.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can go hard into CDR.
Yeah. Or really hard on bonus projectiles, because those are cool and flashy.
Or bonus projectiles, that's actually true, yeah.
It's going to be really sweet.
Yep.
It's bone spears everywhere.
Absolutely. But of course, you might be asking, okay, new items are great. Well, what am I going to do with all of these new items?
Before we even bridge to me, okay, this is a really good bridge. So 2 things I want to call out. One, Masterworking works on unique items.
Correct.
Yes.
So some of those really, really cool affixes that can appear on unique items, not the power of the unique item, but a lot of like the really specific unique affixes, those all benefit from the Masterworking process as well, which are really significant, right?
Masterworking
so I think that there's something really, really fun there. Also, you can make sure that like when some of these unique items are dropping, they also can have greater affixes attached to them. So those same unique affixes that we're talking about, like that is huge. Like now you get an extra like 50% value on top of that.
Yeah.
So like you get 50% value on top of the unique item affix, and then on top of that you masterwork it. It can get really, really bonkers. So there's a good chase involved in this. But like even allowing for like player trading and everything else, there's still like lots of really exciting stuff for players to find.
Yeah, and the other thing I've seen a little bit of this in chat as well, as like a lot of people are going like, hey, when are we actually able to experience this?
PTR.
PTR. Well, first PTR, and also at the same time, this is something that does start immediately with season 4 when it begins.
Yes.
This is all the all the itemization changes will start with the start of season 4. Because I know a lot of people were questioning because they're going like, well, we had heard Gauntlet in the past, and then Gauntlet actually started mid-season.
That's why the PTR
itemization changes, and all the changes you're hearing today will start at right at the beginning of season 4, which is on May 14th. PTR being on April 2nd. So.
There's a couple other things I also want to say. It doesn't fit neatly.
I got one too.
Oh, do you? Oh, no, you go first. You go first.
All right, I want to clarify something because I know it's going to be a lot of questions that people have on greater affixes.
Yes.
So greater affixes, the way that you get them is you can only get them from things that drop. So you're actually looking for that moment when you kill the mob, kill the enemy, the loot drops. That's the exciting moment that we're targeting. Enchanting is still going to exist. You can still enchant your affixes like normal on those 3 ones that drop. You cannot enchant into a greater affix. You can enchant out of a greater affix. So if you choose to, if you've got like a 1 greater affix item, you can enchant that greater affix to something else, but it won't change to another greater, and you can't change anything into a greater. It's all about killing monsters, finding that moment that is really exciting when the item drops, seeing if that works for you. So I just wanted to clarify that on how enchanting works and kind of what we're going for.
How the fuck it's pay to win?
Absolutely. Focusing on the drop, the moment of
drop
excitement.
is the moment of excitement that we're going for there.
Right, and then one other thing I want to call out as well that we didn't talk about already, and that is that there's a lot of other changes that we haven't actually discussed here that you'll see when you get to play in the PTR. But one of them I think is really cool is we actually add a bunch of other new baseline rare affixes that can appear on items.
Yeah.
That like players haven't seen before.
Yes.
So there's as an example of a few of these, we have like Fury per second. Can appear on items, which is very, very exciting and very interesting for my barbarian friends. It's very transformative. Like there's a number of other ones like life per hit. Is now something that players can find as you're going through the experience. Like, are there any that you thought of that are kind of cool, or?
And also ones that are cool and powerful that appear on different slots. So previously, weapons almost always had bonus damage of some sort. We've extended that so a lot of weapons can now have resource cost reduction. They can have bonus attack speed and other things that increase your output through not just saying damage to a certain way. More interesting ways of increasing your output.
Yeah, very cool.
To me, bonus projectiles. That's just the most popular. I'm terrified of it. It's so cool though, but it's gonna be
really cool.
Having bonus projectiles drop and then have that potentially be a greater affix when it goes, and then you masterwork bonus projectiles, and it gets silly.
Yeah.
I know we want to talk about some end game stuff that's coming to the game. Maybe we leave that for the end of the stream itself, right before we go into Q&A. Is there? I'm going to ask production here. I'm going to pivot them. Is there a way that we can jump to class changes coming to
me next?
Yeah, you next. I'm pivoting.
You got kind of a shrug. So I think so.
Yeah. We'll go through the end game stuff here because we do have a lot of additional things that we still need to talk about that even pair with this itemization, these itemization changes. But we'll jump into class changes really quickly.
Sure, we can go to me next. That's fine.
Do it. Take us away, Adam.
All right, so are we ready to go? Yeah, okay. So we've got kind of 3 big goals for class updates. We've got a lot going on. I'm going to try and breeze through a little quick in the interest of time. The first one is going through a very high volume of meaningful class updates. And what I mean by meaningful is, not just moving numbers up and down on things that exist, but kind of either updating systems of how things interact at a systemic level, or adding things that are really, really powerful and are actually going to move the needle and change how you interact with the class or the skill or the legendary or whatever we're changing. Next one is making flat damage effects more viable. So by flat damage, I'm talking about things like dust devils, earthquakes, dancing bolts, all these things. I talked a few campfire chats ago about how I wanted to make these things like a lot more viable and scale better, and we're going to be making good on that in Season 4. I'm excited. We'll go into much in details, but yeah, that's one of the big things that's changing this season. And last but not least, opening up designs to be more generally useful. So kind of similar to item affixes, how you've got these like multi-conditional things. We're going through classes across the board and going and looking for ways that we can open up things. So you're going to find that things that were a little more restrictive, we're going to try and interact with more different pieces. So something may have only talked to core skills, now it can be any skill, things like that, where we're trying to make things less conditional so that you can mix and match things a lot more often. So yeah, in addition to those 3 things, those are our goals. I'm also going to be talking a little bit today about PTR balance and hardcore updates. And PSA, everything that you see here right now, the tuning is still in flux. We're going through the balancing process right now of these things. So any exact numbers that you see of updates is very much subject to change, not only before PTR, but of course one of our goals for you playing PTR is helping us with the tuning and balance because everything is going to be changing. So yeah, expect things to change, but that's kind of where we're at right now. So first, let's talk about uniques. So in Season 4, you're going to be getting double the normal amount of uniques added to the game. Normally, every class gets 1. Every class is going to be getting 2 this time. So again, more content. We're also adding a new Uber unique here, Tyrael's Might. This is a defensive-oriented unique. It's going to be a chest piece. So you can see the stats there. Lots of resistance-oriented things and damage reduction. By the way, in this new world, damage reduction is going to be much harder to come by. So it's actually a lot more special that it exists here. And the special power of this is that when you're at maximum life, so when you have the entire life bar full, you're going to be shooting out projectiles very similar to the artillery shrine.
Here we go.
So you can see here kind of in action, you can see that sometimes he's attacking and it's not going off, and then as he heals up, you get those bolts that's hitting enemies. Die. It's really, really flashy and cool.
At this point, I'm about to die.
So yeah, class updates. Like I mentioned before, we're really looking to move the needle on these. We are still going to be having a number of changes, quite a few of just things going up and down for tuning. But we're also looking at updating some systems and designs. And I'm going to give you some examples. Now, everything I talk about here today, I'm giving you a small snippet of the things that we're doing, like 1 or 2 examples per class. But when you get the patch notes, you're going to see it's like a giant wall. There's a lot of stuff that we're doing everywhere.
Just a slice of the overall pie.
Yeah. So, some examples here. Skill tag updates. So, we're not only doing this on the Sorceress, but on other classes as well, but this is the one example I want to give. One of the pain points that Sorceress has always had is that they have kind of core skills and then mastery skills. Mastery skills are things like Firewall, Meteor, things like that. And the mastery skills, we're always kind of second class to the core skills because we had a lot of things that scaled core skill damage, but not mastery skill damage. So, we've updated our skill tags and kind of change things around so that they make more sense. So you're going to see more skill tags added to things across the board. And the example here is that mastery skills will also just have the core skill tag. They'll be considered both mastery and core skills. So all your core skill damage bonuses, interactions, all that stuff will just work now. Did you have something?
Yeah, just we also talked about like mobility skill tag added to a lot of skills as well, and how that interacts with the tempering system. You have ways of getting mobility skill cooldown reduction that ties into the same.
So we're actually adding the mobility skill tag to all things across all classes that have mobility attached to them, so then they can interact with the itemization system, and you'll have these things working in tandem together. That's a good point. Yeah. So now some other examples. Frozen Orb on the Sorceress is getting a lot of love. Before, when you cast it, it would go an exact set distance and then blow up, but now it's going to go exactly where you pointed at it to with your cursor. So you're not going to hit your life if you run into like a suppressor elite, for example. You can actually make it fire point blank or all the way across the screen. And we'll actually be showing some video of that as well later. We also have a new unique that we're going to have video of that's really awesome. So Frozen Orb Sorceresses are going to be really happy this season. And next, Necromancer. I've been talking for a while about Necromancer minions and how we're going to make them better. We're delivering on that in Season 4. The first change is that they're going to inherit 100% of the player's stats. So, your crit chance, crit damage, all those things, they're just going to inherit it from you. So they're going to scale way better with you, the player. And this is not only going to apply to Necromancer minions, but all minion types in our game. Things like Druid Wolves are also going to be inheriting this, and you're going to get a pretty big power bump. We're also we took a look at the Book of the Dead, and basically revamped everything. All of the upgrades almost are getting some type of either number or big functionality change, and I'm going to be going through some examples there. But it's just going to be a lot more punchy. We're not only looking for effectiveness here, like making things stronger, but we also like the rule of cool, where the things that are awesome and look cool and are visual are going to stand out more, and so we're trying to do that as much as we can. So next, let's talk about game balance. So as I kind of alluded to earlier, the landscape of everything is changing pretty drastically, right? Itemization is going to be changing a lot of how player power works and how things work in the game. We've got a lot of class updates that are going to be changing how things are. You can expect a pretty big shakeup of like just how all the different classes and builds perform. Like it's going to be a brave new world really here. But normally we promised a while back that we're going to do lists of everything that's perceived as a nerf. I'm not going to be going through every single thing today.
We will test it
You'll
during
be
the
able to see
beta,
everything
how
in
it
the
will go
patch
and
notes
gonna
on the
work with
PTR,
the
and that's mostly
controller,
in the interest
or
of time, just because
we're
there's
gonna
so
test
much
it during the
change
beta.
that's
God
happening.
knows.
But I am going to give you, a snippet to do good on that promise of kind of how the game is now and some things that you can expect that are going to be lowered in power in the future. So some examples here. Generally, Tybalt's Will, everyone's favorite pants, right? And not only is it really good because the effect is good, but also it's damage on pants, which makes it really, really good. That damage amount is being reduced. Same with Banished Lord's Talesman. Both of these uniques are insanely powerful. They're still going to be really good after this, but the damage is just being lowered so that other things can be competitive. Next, the Barbarian, everybody's favorite charging class. First thing that we're doing is, many of you may not know this, but when we launched the game, we actually gave them 10% inherent damage reduction. This was back when melee classes in general and the Barbarian were having trouble in the early game. Our game balance has changed radically since then, and we don't feel like they really need this anymore. And we don't want them to have an inherent advantage over all the other classes in the game anymore. So that's going to be removed. And even like I mentioned before when Charles was talking, damage reduction in general is going to be much more rare and special. You're not just going to find it on any defensive stat. When you see it, it's going to be something that you're going to really value because it's hard to come by. And we also think Barbarians are still going to be really good in this regard because their skill tree has a lot of it. Their skills like Challenging Shout have it. So I think they're going to be fine, but we're just removing this extra part. Also, we're reducing the effectiveness of Charge, Hammer of the Ancients, and Unbridled Rage. All three of these things have been incredibly powerful. Some things like Unbridled Rage have kind of been stamping out competing things for a long time just because it's so good. Our goal here is not to remove these from the game or make these builds not viable at all. They're going to be reduced, but I still think they're going to be really powerful and effective. And next, we're going to go over to the Sorcerer. We got a couple bug fixes here. We have more bug fixes than this, but this is just some that I wanted to call out. The first one, we had one where the evade cooldown reduction affix was triggering off of unstable currents casts. And so what this basically meant was you equip those boosts that have evade cooldown reduction, and then you use unstable currents, and you had like infinite uptime on teleport evades, which made you just teleport around forever. This has been fixed, so now it's only going to work with intentional casts now as it was intended to. And the next one is Isu's Ferocity. This is a key passive on the Sorcerer that used to apply its critical strike damage to all damage types, but it was the fire key passive. Now it's only going to apply to fire damage as it was intended to. And again, this is just a snippet of everything, but there's going to be a lot more stuff. And again, like everything you know is basically going to change because of how many things are being updated in the game.
With Exalted, like,
so I wouldn't worry too much about any specific build. All right, so now let's get to the fun part, class updates. So I'm going to be going through all the different classes here and just showing like 1 to 2 examples of kind of the ideas of things that we're changing. Again, lots more than what you're going to see, but kind of giving you an idea of what to expect in the direction that we're going here. So first we'll start with the Barbarians. So I like Dust Devils. I've liked them for a long time, and not just things like Dust Devils, but all those types of extra affixes that spawn things. So here's an example of Wind Slasher. This is a legendary that we updated. So it's the Double Swing legendary that spawns Dust Devils. Before it was you would cast Double Swing twice, and you like go in and out and in and out, and every other time you'd make a Dust Devil, right? Pretty cool. We're updating this now, so every single time that you cast Double Swing, it does a Dust Devil. And instead of every other time spawning 1, every other time spawns 3. So now, instead of going hit, then 1, then hit, then 1, it's 1, then 3, then 1, then 3, which means a lot more Dust Devils.
And I want to call it again, there's tempered affixes that give you chances to spawn additional Dust Devils when you spawn a Dust Devil. So.
And affixes that talk to them directly in itemization with tempering, like their size can go up, their damage can go up. Like we're actually going to make this a thing.
I know I'm talking a lot about Dust Devils. There's cool stuff for all the classes.
It's Earthquakes,
it's just that I played a lot of Dust Devil bar during one season. So
It's the example I tell our team. It's like always I say Earthquakes and Dust Devils. These things need to be cool.
Swing, and he wants you also to play double swing. You have no
Anyways,
choice.
that's the Bard. So there's not just this, lots of other legendaries that like this. Druid, for example, a thing that has been long complained about to me is that Lacerate isn't up to par to other things. So there on the left is what you can see exists today, where the upgrades for Lacerate are, the first one is you heal for a little bit for every hit, and then it's doubled when you crit. And then the next upgrade is that its initial strike crits and does a little bit more damage. We're just merging those together. So both of those combined is going to be your first Lacerate upgrade. And now we added a second upgrade there where every time that Lacerate crits, all of your shape-shifting skills are going to deal more damage for 10 seconds, up to 40%. So now we're adding a very strong, potent, multiplicative damage bonus buff after Lacerate. So now, Lacerate, it's going to give you invulnerability, life leech, crit, and then a potent damage buff for a while after you cast it. So then if you can get cooldown reduction on it, you can keep that buff rolling and actually have like a build going on. Next, the Sorceress. So here, instead of just text, I'm actually going to show you some videos. The first one is going to be showing that Frozen Orb change that we talked about here. So basically, you can see here that where the person is targeting with their cursor is where the Frozen Orb is going to explode. So now you can make it point blank, you can make it far away. It's going to be wherever you go. And for you controller players, this is going to interact just like other skills where it just goes to an enemy, and then if there's nothing nearby, it just goes a set distance before blowing up. Next, we're going to be talking about the unique. So prefacing this unique a little bit before we show the video, the basic idea is conjurations are cool and Frozen Orb is cool. And what's going to happen with this unique is Frozen Orb is going to have a chance when it explodes to spawn conjurations, and then anytime that your conjurations attack, they have a chance to throw Frozen Orbs at enemies. So now we're going to see this in action here. So it's called Fractured Winter Glass, and this video is just the person casting Frozen Orb with this unique. So at first it's like, okay, it's fine, you see a couple conjurations, right? But then as you go on, you can see that the Frozen Orbs are making more of them, and then the conjurations are also throwing out more Frozen Orbs.
Restart the page.
This is all just from pressing one button.
This is all just from throwing out Frozen Orbs.
Just been right-clicking this whole time.
Yeah, so it's like when when I place a firewall, and my firewall makes a meteor,
restart the
and then my
page.
meteor
Refresh.
makes a firewall.
Yes, but conjurations.
But conjurations, yeah.
So Hydra throwing Frozen Orbs.
Firewall
Yeah, exactly.
meteor sounds cool too.
Yeah.
Okay,
Fair enough.
I got an idea.
Stay focused.
But yeah, so this is an example of one of the cool uniques that we're adding to the game. Next, let's move on to the Rogue. So we're also updating some class mechanics and other things. Inner Sight has kind of been eclipsed by other things in our game, right? When we first made Inner Sight, it triggered off of this idea that you were going to target a single enemy, pick on that enemy, and build up this gauge, and then you have unlimited energy, and unlimited energy was supposed to be this really crazy, rare thing that was not going to happen very often. It turned out that's not really the case through itemization and other things. You can kind of solve resource a lot easier nowadays.
Yeah, it's fun to do that too.
Yeah, and it's fun. We want people to do that.
Yeah.
So we have to update our other systems in accordance to that, which is kind of what we're doing here. So now you don't only have to hit the marked enemy, but you can charge up inner sight off of everything. So as you're blowing up waves of enemies, you still want to make sure you're hitting the one that's targeted, but now you'll get a little bit of gauge off of any enemy that you hit. And now in addition to that, the payoff is better. So not only are you going to get that unlimited energy still, but you're also going to get a 25% crit chance boost. So now you're going to be hitting harder when you are in inner sight mode. So now there's actually a damage component there too, in addition to the unlimited energy. Next, Necromancer. So like I said, Book of the Dead is getting upgrades. I kind of picked one slice from each part, from each minion type. So here you can see your Skeletal Reapers, the wind-up attacks now can reduce one of your active cooldowns by a pretty chunky amount. 3 seconds is insane, but there'll be a number that'll make sense there. Maybe it is 3. Next one for the mages, one of their upgrades used to be that they've made frozen enemies vulnerable, and now they just make everything vulnerable. So actually, if you want cold mages to solve vulnerable for you, you pretty much can, just with this upgrade. And last but not least, we have your Iron Golem. So Iron Golem, now that when you tell it to go somewhere and do that slam attack where it pounds the ground, it'll also pull in enemies, very similar to Corpse Tendrils. So it's not as required, to put that on your bar. You have another way to kind of get that effect. Another thing I didn't put on the slide that I want to call out with Golems that'll make players happy. Golem now, while you're CC'd or at any time, when you activate it, it's going to make both your Golem and you unstoppable. Ooh. So now you have another source of unstoppable on the Necromancer for minion builds, which I think will make players really happy.
Yeah, it's like buddy cop situation.
You and your buddies going and taking people out.
That's right, I love it. Yeah.
That's awesome for a Golemancer build for sure.
Yeah.
It's all in your head.
So next, like I was saying before, flat damage attack. Effects, Dust Devils and Earthquakes are going to be your friends now. So before, these legendaries did not scale very well. And what I mean by that is that the damage that they did was fixed. So if you got like a Dust Devil or Earthquake or whatever, you got that legendary at like level 25, the damage that it did was just a number, and that number didn't really go up with you or scale with you in a meaningful way. Now, under the hood, all of these things are going to be scaling based off your weapon damage, which means that these things will scale with you as a player and be much more viable now. And I believe we can zoom in on this example I give. So this one is Dancing Bolts. I'm actually running this legendary right now, my Lightning Storm Druid. So you can see that, it's the same legendary on each side. This is me just changing out my weapon while I have this legendary equipped. This is in Season 4, so you can see it does an amount of damage on the left, about 5,400 there. Now that number on the right, I didn't get a new legendary, I didn't change it, I didn't do anything except change my weapon, and that increased the damage that these Dancing Bolts are going to do. So when you get these legendaries now, they're going to scale with you and do quite a bit more damage and be punchy as you go into the late game. This is in addition to like tempering and other things, talking to these things, so you can actually itemize into making them more powerful as well.
And it's funny because there's some people I think that didn't catch, maybe they didn't catch the first part of the itemization, but they're looking at this second legendary, the new one, and they're going like, well, it's only got 3 stats or something. You should probably watch a recording of this.
Yeah, that's when it drops, not after you've done all your stuff on it.
There's a lot of itemization changes to make the items feel more valuable themselves in Season 4. So I recommend watching the recording just for people that may have missed the itemization or checking out our blog next week.
Yeah, you can tap 2 more affixes on them. There you go.
Yeah, they got 5.
That's right.
All right, so last but not least is opening up designs. Like I talked about, one of our goals here, make things more generally useful, less restrictions. We can zoom in here. I have 2 examples. One is Azurath here on the left, a unique sword. So 2 things going on here. First, you can see before, it was that your core skills have a chance to freeze enemies and deal a bunch of damage to them. On the right, we've removed the core skill requirement, and now any of your skills can have a chance to freeze enemies. So this means you can use it on, like charge and other similar things like that, where, maybe you want to make a build around something that's not a core skill to proc this, you totally can, or it's just going to proc more often and you just play normally. Second thing you'll notice is on the left, it says Barbarian only. We just removed that restriction. So now any class that can use a sword can use Azurath. Again, we're just trying to look for places where there was restrictions, and when we can, we're just removing them. Next one is Opportunist. This one I'm really excited about on the Rogue. I think I'm going to play a Rogue this season. So on the left is the old version, where it says when you break stealth with an attack, you can drop stun grenades, right? And then those grenades deal damage and stun enemies. On the right, we've removed a lot of these restrictions and made it more useful. So now it's when you enter or break stealth, and you don't need to break stealth when you attack. So anytime that you cast stealth or go into stealth, you're going to get 2 sets of these, and it's just going to be when you go in and out, and you just get stun grenades. You also notice that this is a tuning thing, but the stun duration on stun grenades has been buffed. It's a second now. And then we also did a thing that I'm really excited about here, where every single stun grenade legendary will increase the damage of your grenade skills, and all of them are going to have this. So if you want to make a stun grenade build, if you collect, the 4 or 5 of these legendaries that kind of combo together, every one is going to incrementally increase your grenade's damage as well, to a point where they'll be doing a lot more meaningful damage in your build. All right, last but not least, we've got hardcore updates. So for you hardcore players, Elixir of Death Evasion is being removed from the game. It's dying, and it's not coming back, just like you will in hardcore. We've also redesigned the Flame Shield enchantment. So before, it used to be a cheat death mechanic, where when you took fatal damage, it would proc and save you. Now it's going to automatically activate when you lose a certain amount of life, and then it has an internal cooldown on that. So we've heard from the community kind of loud and clear, they really want hardcore to be hardcore, and so we're going to deliver on that. Now you actually have to be careful. Sanctuary is a very scary place, and you won't have those fail safes to keep you alive anymore. And finally, PTR feedback. So like we mentioned before, we're going to be looking at the PTR feedback very carefully. Please let us know what you think. The class team is particularly excited about what's working for you and what's not working for you. When you're kind of tuning your feedback and typing it to us, we're really looking at things like tuning and balance. We know that things are going to be pretty wacky in this brave new world that we're going into. We're also looking for what changes really made the game more fun to you. You're going to see a lot of them, a lot more than what I presented today. We really want to know what changes we did, maybe didn't hit the mark, and why. Maybe we didn't go far enough, or this thing could have been way better with just a small tweak. And then last but not least, we want to know, what would you like to see that didn't make it in, right? We're forever going to be updating this game, and we really want to know, a lot of these changes are coming from your feedback, like, flat damage scaling, Unstoppable coming on the Golem for Necromancers who've been wanting more sources of it. What other things are you seeing that, have always kind of bugged you or have always been kind of a pain point that you would like us to change? And we'll be looking for that feedback. So yeah, that's pretty much everything we got for classes. Thanks everybody again.
Yes, so
we're excited.
There is a ton of information for classes, and it's funny because everyone's treating this PTR feedback slide as if we're done.
No. There's more. There's a lot more.
I'm sorry.
He hasn't even gotten started yet.
As the chat calls it, Joe Piper, Rap God. Has not spoken yet, so he will be talking here now about endgame specific items.
Sure, thanks. So a couple things I want to talk about first. We're going to talk about some new content stuff in just a minute, but there are some other things that are also changing at the same time. You'll see on the PTR that we've made adjustments to world tiers, and that we've changed the XP modifier that you get for opting into certain world tiers. So, so the reason why we're doing this, we want to get players to endgame a little bit faster. So we've made an adjustment where World Tier 2 now goes, instead of giving you 20% bonus XP, it gives you 50% bonus XP. World Tier 3 now gives you 150% bonus XP as opposed to the 100% you got before. And then World Tier 4 gives you 250% bonus XP instead of the 200% that you got before. So again, we want to get players into the space where they're getting a chance to play with these new items. They're getting a chance to see some of the new content we're going to be talking about in just a minute, and experience more of the end game, and have a little less emphasis on the level up process being like a lot longer as it is today. So this is our stated intent. We want more players to be able to reach level 100. We want them to get more of these level 925 items. We want them to start seeing more greater affixes. We want them to engage in tempering and masterworking. And we want them to see everything else the game has to offer. We want to make sure that we're removing some of the restrictions and making that possible. And we're continuing to think about that as we move forward. This is just all of the things we're talking about today are just one more step on the journey of Diablo 4. We're going to continue, as Adam already called out, to continue to make the game better based on feedback and just continue to add more cool stuff that we think is great for the game, and that also that we're hearing from our player base, our community, would be really, really great for the game experience. So with that quick little thing out of the way, let's go ahead and jump into the first major update we have planned that you'll get a chance to see on PTR. And that is, we made a significant update to Helltide. Now, I think that everyone will remember that in Season 3, we made an adjustment to Helltide timing, where now they're basically up for 55 minutes out of every hour. There's a 5-minute gap between each Helltide experience. And we think that that's great. Players are able to get better access to Forgotten Souls and all the gameplay there. But we also, looking back on Season 2 and the Blood Harvest regions where the armies of Lord Zir were marching across Sanctuary, as we all recall from quarter 4 of last year, and capturing people and draining them of blood. You know, that was we thought that was a really fun, frenetic, like social experience in the overworld. Like it's just a blast, kind of go through, kill vampires, save people, and summon bloodseekers as well along the way, and getting good rewards as you go. It was a fun experience. In season 3, we had a different take on that idea with the form of arcane tremors, where players can go and engage in a number of different small activities and traps, and also manage to summon heralds of Malthus in a group and go ahead and get more like tuning stones and more and governing stones, and continue to like just get more rewards from that experience. And again, we thought that was pretty fun, right? So we wanted to take some of these ideas back to Helltide, and I'll be actually I think it might be even easier if we could just throw to Ruben potentially, who I think might actually be able to be in Helltide right now.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Looks like that's the case. So we want to take some of these ideas back to Helltide. Hello. Yes, you're going to get destroyed. Yeah, we want to take some of these ideas back to Helltide and make sure that our overworld, exciting, demonic invasion experience that players get to go through here is just more fun to engage with.
Was that just a giant hellworm belching a bunch of enemies up?
That was a giant hellworm belching a bunch of enemies up. So a bunch of things have changed. So one of the things that let me dive in. So one of the things that we did is we add this new idea of a threat system. Now you'll see the eagle-eyed among you can look to the left of the minimap. Thank you, Ruben. Can look to the left of the minimap, and you'll see a horizontal bar. It's segmented in 3 pieces next to that kind of like half-completed pentagram there. As the players are killing demons in Helltide areas, they are slowly growing their threat over the course of the experience. And as they do that, they're going to find like more like ambushes. They're going to find more creatures coming and trying to kill them as they kind of like roll through the space. And they're gaining threat by doing anything. If they're opening tortured gifts, if they are killing like regular monsters and elites, you know, they're always earning more threat for the things that they do. The armies of hell are paying more attention. So as the player is going to go through this process, they are going to start feeling like more pressure as they go through the experience. Now, once the player is gotten towards the end of this, like they actually have, you know, when the armies of hell have been fully alerted, you know, you'll hear a tone, which I think we might actually hear soon potentially. I guess we'll have to see. But you'll hear a tone alerting you to the fact that the armies of hell are basically coming for your blood, right? They're coming for you at this time. And in that case, you're going to see that there's going to be a new creature type that's going to appear, which we'll be able to get to in just a second. Some of the other big changes that are happening in Helltide alongside this, while we kind of wait for some of this stuff to happen, is we have reduced the level requirement or the world tier requirement for Helltides. You'll start to see them in lower world tiers now, so they're a great way for you to level up. Okay, it looks like the forces of hell have been alerted. So now there's going to be like it's going to be almost a little more of a holdout. More invasions and ambushes are going to start to occur at this time, you know, and it's going to have a kind of cap-off event towards the end. We'll talk about as it arrives. But you can see right now
basically it's
the threat
more
is
monsters
draining while this event is occurring. So you've kind of like reached that maximum threshold. You know, the minions of hell are coming for you. You're going to be kind of fighting pretty hard for this stuff. But it's a great way to get like access to a lot of elites. You know, once this bar is drained, once again, you can start building it up by, again, going out, doing more things inside the Helltide experience. You're going to get more opportunities for more cinders and more of these ambushes again as time goes on. Looks like we're getting towards the end of this now.
I also feel like should be more monsters, by the way. I like the idea, but I would prefer it to be like
one of the Hellborn has managed to
everything
appear.
is summoned.
Hellborn they're very much a similar creature to some of the Bloodseekers that we've seen in the past. These are adventurers who fall into the depravities of hell. They're now serving their infernal masters. They have great drops, like they'll drop like legendary equipment. And they will also drop summoning materials for Lord Zir moving forward. So there's more ways for you to get some of those mats as you go through the experience. And that's actually one of the other things that we did as part of our general updates, is we kind of wanted to go through and do a pass to make it easier to find more of those boss summoning materials, like from doing like different kinds of content. So while obviously you can go to Helltides and open tortured gifts to get living steel pretty quickly, we want to make sure that there's like, if you find like a treasure goblin, there's a chance now that treasure goblin could drop a random boss summoning material. You know, when you go and you open bounty caches or whisper caches at the end of a bunch of whispers runs, like in that situation, you'll also get a chance to get a random boss summoning material. You know, and we find more opportunities through different parts of the experience in like local events. Like when you're going and just finding events and you manage to complete the mastery objective of an event now, there's a chance for you to get a boss summoning material there. You know, even elites have a very, very low chance to drop some of these materials. And again, all to make it just a little bit easier to kind of like gain access to these bosses as you're leveling up and playing, even if you're not saying specifically in just Nightmare Dungeons to get Distilled Fear or something else, right? So yeah, I think those are going to be some pretty fun updates for the players. That's obviously
pretty
not
exciting.
everything.
Yeah.
So so another thing that we're doing as part of this is that we are adding a new boss. To the game. We're adding Andariel. So you can now fight Andariel. She is summonable by defeating Beast of Ice and Lord Zir, and she's got the same drop table as Duriel. So we want to make sure that players have a couple different ways to kind of gain access to these really, really powerful uniques that Duriel drops, but also for that shot at getting those uber uniques, without always requiring players to go back to those same places. So between opening up the options of how you gain access to materials you can use to go farm uber uniques a little bit earlier, to like now saying, hey, go do Nightmare Dungeons, go do some of this overworld content and Helltide content to gain access to Beast and Ice and Lord Zir, so you can go farm Andariel there. We think that's going to be like a really, really fun change. And Andariel is a really cool fight. I think we might actually have like a quick little shot of the summoning for Andariel, as we all know her and love her. There she is.
Wow. You know what?
She's back.
You know what?
She's tough. You know, it's gonna be.
I want to say the fight's been updated too. It's not exactly the same as what you did before.
Yeah, so. The designer's been very excited about this fight and very excited about Andariel for a while, bringing her back into the equation. So yeah, she's gonna be a lot of fun to summon.
Oh, the Poison Nova class.
Yeah. Okay, enough Andariel. Enough Andariel.
All right, yeah.
I'm sure no one's on that.
We're on a timer, people. Okay, I got things to talk about still. Okay, but that's not even all the things that we're changing with regards to bosses. There's more stuff that we're doing as well. So one of the things that we're going to be talking about in just a minute is a new feature called the Pit. And inside the Pit, you're going to be earning Stygian stones that you'll be able to use to summon higher level versions of all of these bosses as you go deeper into the experience. So we think this is extremely exciting. It provides another way for players to be able to like express their build strength, and going and fighting these bosses are going to provide much greater rewards. In fact, when you kill one of these new, very, very powerful, tormented versions of these bosses,
we were gonna have Ubers now.
They're going to give you one resplendent spark the first time you kill any of them. So of like all the ones that you can summon, the first time you kill one of them, you're going to get a resplendent spark for you to use in the future. Now, and that is not all that we're doing. Obviously, I mentioned the Pit. So if we could just go ahead and well, I guess we can talk about it. I'm going to speak to it actually. Yeah. So we've been getting a lot of feedback from like our experience with the Abattoir of Zir. You know, so towards the end of season 2, we had this like really difficult like dungeon dive. We were going against again forces of Lord Zir inside this experience, and fighting Bloodseekers and kind of racing the clock. And that was a pretty fun experience. We got a lot of really good information and feedback about how that really played out. We made a number of adjustments in the form of this new content type that we're calling the Artificer's Pit. And what it effectively is a way for players to go and once players have managed to complete a tier 45 Nightmare Dungeon, which is filled with like level 100 monsters, they're going to gain access to a quest that's going to like send them around the world looking for rune shards. And rune shards are just this new material that players will collect to open up Artificer's Rifts. And they drop from elite creatures, they drop all over the place. Like it's pretty easy to find, the materials you'll need to start this process. And when you have a number of them, you can bring them back to this obelisk in Karagar and kind of use that to like form your first pit run effectively. And there's hundreds of levels of this, and the monsters that you will begin fighting immediately are all like right at level 100. Do we have we
have a video of it.
Yeah. Let's see what we got. So we have Ruben like kind of near
live,
there.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. We have the live play
with that awesome debug text.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. With the awesome debug text. Everybody, it's PTR. Look forward. And we're talking about dev stuff right now. This is what it looks like sometimes. So okay. So we see here that Ruben's coming here. He's already done the rift before. He's going to go ahead and just open up a tier 1 Artificer's Rift, and we'll see how this goes. So he's going to spend 1 rune shard to do this. That's going to open up right here in Karagar, and we're going to go. There's a little bit of a stacking issue there. Yeah, we're going to have that fixed too. Again, sends that feedback, everybody. And you're going to dive into your first pit run. Now, each pit experience it's a randomized layout filled with random monsters. There's no nightmare affixes like what we have in, or like afflictions like we have in Nightmare Dungeons. Instead, the players really like just pushing themselves up as against this timer as fast as they can, trying to complete it. So as you're going through this, you'll see it's very, very similar to a lot of things we did in the Abattoir of Zir. Now, we want to make sure that this is a quick, punchy experience as you're playing and you're killing monsters. You're not going to be getting any loot from the drops. Like, there's like that stuff's not here to slow you down. You know, it's just about like pushing as hard as you can. Now, a couple of the major differences between what we've done in the Artificer's Pit relative to what we did in the Abattoir of Zir is first, in the Abattoir of Zir, when a player died while going through the experience, they were immediately ejected from the Abattoir of Zir. Like, their run was over in the case of death. Here, we want to allow for a little bit more, a few more problems to occur, a few more errors, you know, from the player as they're kind of going through. So that every time you die, what actually ends up happening is you add 30 seconds to your timer. So you're less and less likely to beat the timer. And that's important. At the end of the timer, you're not ejected from the pit. Like if you don't actually manage to keep time with the timer, you just don't get the mastery objective completion. And the mastery is tied to masterworking materials that you'll be using to go through the masterworking process for your items. In fact, the pit, as Charles referenced earlier, is the place you need to go in order to obtain the bulk majority of those masterworking materials. So while you can get to the end of the experience and you will get rewards for having defeated the boss by the end of the pit run, if you don't manage to finish it with the timer in mind, you won't get access to those
It's a stream of a stream.
So why is this? So
and right now
one
the guy
of the things
playing is also streaming it.
That we think is very unique to Diablo and to SARPGs in general is that a lot of times players are making like efficiency bets about how they choose to engage with content. They're deciding, okay, I can kill monsters of this level fairly easily and without much risk.
Guys, it's even the level.
Guys, it's
great.
This level
Jesus,
can I push
it's great
in order to
rift.
maximize
Up
the
to
rewards
1080,
I'm getting from the runs that I'm doing, and
Twitch
while
one.
also like maintaining good cadence and like managing my risk. And that's kind of like that fun sweet spot that we think works really, really well. You know, AOZ was meant to like tap into a little bit of this. Also, AOZ was designed to be an extraordinarily challenging piece of content from the get-go.
Did I miss this?
In a somewhat more reasonable place. We understand that, like, you know,
gonna have the leaderboard, or they're not gonna have the leaderboard. What's going on?
You know, the most challenging content in the entirety of the game goes up much higher than that. And the pit does as well. As the pit can go like well past tier 100, so you can be fighting level 200 monsters, level 250 monsters as you go deeper and deeper into the experience. So, okay, it looks like Ruben's making pretty good time going through this. I think we saw earlier that Ruben actually like jumped into a portal to move to a different area.
Yep. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, you can't finish an entire pit run inside like that first area. You kind of are expected to like move on. But you also don't need to kill everything in either of these areas either. There's a good amount of creatures in both spaces. You can kind of like make up the time that you need. He's making pretty good time here though. Okay.
So the idea is to try and find that level in the pit where you can go pretty efficiently and quickly, but where you're pushing hard so you can get better rewards. Right.
Right. Okay. So
did they say leaderboard?
Great
Did
job,
they say anything
so
about the
you managed to do it. Okay, let's not get too excited. All right, so now he's gonna go and he's gonna fight the boss in just a moment. Now the second thing that's different about the pit that we you just start to see it a little bit.
Yeah.
There's different from what we've done in AOZ in the past. Is that occasionally during a pit run you're going to be confronted by another major boss or villain that you've seen. Like, you'll see their echo occasionally appear just for a moment to perform a big attack. Big sweeping attack, or that you're going to have to like avoid or deal with while you're dealing with the boss you're already fighting. And this is happening throughout the duration of the pit as well. You know, and as you go deeper, you'll see this occasionally a little more frequently at the same time. So these are just another complication, like another thing that you're going to be thinking about while you're playing and trying to like remember the sorts of patterns. Eventually, you'll see a couple of these appearing as well. You know, so like you'll be dealing with that like that kind of pattern following as you play deeper and deeper into the pit.
Yeah, so it's kind of like Elias, for instance, like a shade of Elias can
appear. Yeah, you can come and do an attack.
Just do an attack in the middle of
a shade of Lilith can appear as well.
A shade of Lilith can also appear, which is pretty cool.
These are definitely tough, tough things as you go deeper and deeper, and eventually you might see a couple of them as well in combination. So okay, so here Ruben killed the boss, got a number of different drops. There's a bug in this version that we're looking at right now where the items they're dropping are not actually ancestral, but that's not the case when players will be playing on the PTR. You all see ancestral items as the rewards for killing the boss here at the end. And then after that, when you open the chest, you're going to see that there's a bunch of obdicite that popped out of it, which is a masterworking material. You know, I think he got 5, you know, from the first run. So as you go deeper in the pit, there's basically 3 tiers of masterworking materials that you're able to earn through. So there's the obdicite, there's the ingolith, and then there is the neath iron. So these are available as you go deeper and deeper into the pit experience. I think Opticite right now is like tiers 1 to 20. You'll be getting like amounts of Opticite. As you go from like 21 to 40, you get amounts of Ingolith, and as you go to Neath Iron and beyond, as you go into like 40 and beyond, you're starting seeing more and more Neath Iron. And these things can also be like condensed down to lower level materials if you need them for resetting a masterwork item starting at a lower level.
So you don't have to go back to the low level.
No,
you can
no,
stay
no.
at the high end.
You can stay at a higher level.
Trim it, yeah.
But to be clear, if you want to get to that rank 12 masterworking, they're really the best possible items. You do need to be pushing deeper levels of the pit. You can't just continually farm level 1. You want to push to that efficiency bet that you said. Push yourself to your limit to get the most materials per hour, and just really fight that hard content to get the best items.
That's correct. So yeah, if you want to go through that process and like really get those the best items available for your build, you're going to want to go through the masterworking process, maybe even probably more than once, almost certainly more than once, right, to get the absolute very, very best items. So we think the pit's going to be, it's a really fun experience. It is, it's very extendable, so it goes pretty deep for players. And again, as you're going, you're getting these Stygian stones as you play. Like as you get deeper into the experience, you're going to get those. You're going to get the ability to go fight those level 200 tormented versions of these bosses.
They're going to be on the Maxwell website 100%,
tormented version of Barshan, and so on and so forth. All of these bosses have a higher chance to drop uber unique item as well. So now there's even more reason to want to go get some of these creatures on farm. And they have better drops. They more prolific in terms of the drops. They drop way more items. As you're going through this.
Other bosses.
So there's these are going to be huge challenges for players to go and try and chase. Again, just in season 4. So that's like the current look at some of the things we're working on right now.
Yep. So now it's just
we're currently very excited about.
Yeah. So
on the content side. Right?
Yeah. We're
bring back the
previous
slide
of all the content that we just walked through with season 4. And as Adam had mentioned earlier, we haven't even gone through all the class updates. You guys will actually see that. There's a lot more. You guys will actually see that next week. Normally, we do have a blog and patch notes kind of available like a day or two after a campfire chat. I am asking the community if it's okay if we give it to you guys next week, because the only reason why is that they're huge. And we actually need to make sure that we get all the information in there. You guys will have it well before the PTR actually starts. And we will actually have a blog kind of going through all the details of this actual campfire chat, as well as the giant list of patch notes for the PTR, which again will begin on April 2nd, run for a week on PC Battle.net, and we'll have instructions of how to actually get into the PTR, download the client, and everything from that end as well. So I know we always end our campfire chats with a Q&A session. So we do want to make sure that we do a Q&A session right now. So if you guys have questions, please use Twitch chat.
I can't imagine there's any questions.
We covered everything, right?
I thought it was a perfect explanation.
We did ask earlier this week on the forums if if anyone had any specific questions, and so we can actually tee up a question while people are populating questions in chat. So we'll start off with one that we have here from the forums. This is from Iggy. What will happen to current items after this rework? Because obviously we're now changing a lot of things from our past items going into Season 4.
Yeah, so all of the items that you currently have on your characters or on the Eternal Realm will be flagged as what are called legacy items. And this means that they are not able to interact with the new systems of tempering or masterworking. They'll continue to function as they are, so that they're not going to break, they're not going to be re-rolled or changed in any way. They're just kind of say, hey, this was an item that in the old system, but if you want to engage with the new systems and find those greater affixes and temper all the cool new affixes onto it and do masterworking, of course, you're going to need to go out and find new items.
Yeah. Yep. There is a question from Toast and Pen, Eternal Realm, what's new? Everything we just talked about. Everything we just talked about, Toast and Pen, is going to be available in the Eternal Realm. So, and this will start with Season 4. So if you are a person that just only plays on Eternal Realm and you have a character already there, of course you can just immediately start engaging in everything that we just kind of talked about right here. J Corsair 19, does the masterworking just increase the total range of the roll, or does it get you closer to a max roll?
So it increases the current value. So if you already had a max roll, it keeps on increasing. So as an example, you had an affix that could have rolled between 50 and 100, and you had a value of 90. Every time you increase it, it's going to increase that 90 or let's say you had it at 100, just to make the math easier, because quick math. If it was already at 100, the first masterworking upgrade will take it to 105. Even though the base roll range was just up to 100, you can continue progressing past that. If you had it, down at 50, it would go from 50 up to 55, and so on.
Arrow at 1357 just asked, like, what about season? Like, is there season stuff as well? We actually aren't talking yet about the season items.
Too much,
so,
because it was too much.
Yes, this is all part of the season and part of the Eternal Realm. But we do have there are some things that we haven't talked about regarding season 4 that we will be talking about here in the future.
The bulk effort for the team has really been spent on trying to ensure that this update is really meaty and all-inclusive. Like when I've talked before about, the season 2 updates where we talk about like vulnerability damage and the many changes we had to make to kind of like get that into a better spot for the players overall. You can see like the amount of things that we did are kind of all connected in a lot of ways. And it's important they kind of come out together. It's difficult to do one thing in isolation. So a lot of teams worked together to kind of like bring this update and get over the finish line. So yeah, it's a huge lift. But there's more things to talk about later on, for the season.
Thorag the Warrior says, can multiple affixes increase per masterwork or only one affix per masterwork?
Right, so when you're masterworking, most of the ranks will increase all of the affixes on the gear by a small amount. But when you hit those thresholds, the rank 4, rank 8, and rank 12, a single random affix will get a much larger boost.
Yeah.
And so because there's that happens 3 times on your journey from rank 1 to 12, in theory, all 3 of those could land on the same affix if you get lucky, and then that one affix just goes through the roof. Or it could be spread out to 3 different affixes, for instance. That's just the nature of masterworking. You're going to get a different result every time you go through that process.
So I've seen a lot of people actually mention this in chat.
Super
Riker also just mentioned this in chat. And they're asking, is it just me or was the camera more zoomed out in the dev build? Actually.
Oh, we didn't even talk about that.
Actually.
Go ahead.
In season 4, the camera will be more zoomed out. And there will be an option. You can have what we had before, or you can zoom it out a little. So yes.
Yeah, there's a gameplay setting.
again.
It starts at the current default.
Correct.
Which is what we have in Diablo 4 today. But we've been hearing the feedback. We did make a move. Joe Shelley helped a lot with this actually. Everybody helped a lot with this. We did make a move to like pull the camera out a little bit further. That's part of like a near far sort of like situation. So it's going to be available for you to see in the PTR.
Good eye.
Good eye.
Huge update, yes, of course.
Yeah, we forgot to say that's another really good one to talk about.
Yeah.
Thanks, chat.
There are a lot of questions about loadouts. Did you guys want to provide any context on that?
Yeah, so we've talked about this before. We're very, very excited about bringing in like an armory-like feature to Diablo 4. Now we've been hearing the feedback since like the gauntlet went up, which we're very excited about, and we see that there's an opportunity here. We don't have anything to announce today, but it is a thing the team has talked about. Like the UI team is very excited about. It's a thing we definitely want to move on at some point, but nothing to announce.
That one, I lost my track here. Do you have any intention of reviewing? I'm sorry, this is from Vix311 or 3II. Do you have any intention of reviewing class optimization? Examples like give more customization points or put Paragon after a higher level than 50?
So there's a number of things that we're talking about for the future. Things we can't talk about today. But you can imagine that like we're going to be having an expansion soon. We probably want to talk about some of that stuff then. There's things for us to be considering.
A lot of people mentioning a loot filter.
Yeah.
Which I know, like we had mentioned as well that we wanted to get through the itemization stuff. So
sure, I can talk a little bit about that. I think a lot of the desire for a loot filter in the current version of Diablo 4 stems from the problems that we initially mentioned with we really do just flood you with items, and it's like sifting sand, right? You need to look through all these items, and the one response is, hey, a loot filter could automate all this. We think in this new itemization world where we are simplifying it in a lot of the ways that we already discussed, reduced number of affixes, simpler affixes, the item power once you get to the late game always dropping at the max, will help to alleviate a lot of those concerns, and it will make parsing through the items a lot easier in this new system.
Lady Ava 2016 mentioned, or actually brings up something that I think we should talk about, which is, would it be possible to toss a different icon on the map when specific like greater affixes and things like that drop? Are there any plans for that in regards to changing some of that around?
We really want to get feedback from players as you go through the PTR experience. Even the thing that we showed, like the Roman numerals, you know, on the attached to the item names on the ground, like even that's going through a bit of revision before it actually is released as part of the 1.4 release moment. So like that's going to get a little bit better. But like I think that it would be good to get feedback to see how these things feel. And it's something we'll continue to think about. We do want those moments to be exciting when they actually occur. Yeah.
Brayan C22, you say higher the rifts, the better the items. Are we talking about the equivalent to primals?
So
they're literally reading the questions from the chat.
The D3
Spring, they are literally reading right
so as
now
you go,
the questions
we're not
that
changing the rate at which like
live
affixes, for
submitting
example,
them
appear on like iPower 925 items, and we're not raising the iPower ceiling of items beyond 925 as you're going deeper in the pit. Instead, it's more about like as you go deeper in the pit, you're going to get more legendary drops. So this is going to give you more options, more chances of getting things that have like better.
Right now he's reading.
Potential.
You see?
So that's really more the way that we're handling that.
But he has a laptop. He has a notepad, whatever.
Up all of your items.
They are reading the questions right now. It's not prepared questions. He is just choosing and reading.
Yes, you can party in the pit. Yes.
From tablet,
and then
he has a tablet.
Will we be seeing any like plan updates, social updates? This is another big question that a lot of people are asking there is a tablet from within chat. Are there any plans on that or any progress regarding that?
So we have been talking a lot internally on the team about social updates and things we want to talk about soon. But we definitely hear the desire from the players that they're looking for more ways to like kind of get into groups and to form parts of people online as opposed to just like talking in local chat or trade chat or trying to like reach out that way or just going to Discord or just going to external sources. So we do have thoughts on things we want to do to kind of help that process along, but nothing to announce for season 4 at this time. Yeah.
I know there's also there's some comments about like the store, the shop, and things like that with related to items. There's actually, I know last time we had a campfire chat, I had mentioned like, hey, our team that focuses on like the product team has been taking in a lot of feedback. There's actually going to be some changes here coming really soon that will be offering up new opportunities for people to use some of the platinum
Executive
that they may
can
have
be called Pipora, but also to the point. But those two guys, they
sets
are
and stuff or cosmetics for their character.
And
we're also, I believe, taking the and
they're literally the ones who are talking about
I think it was actually
because they know what they're talking about.
So if you were like a necromancer, you could only use one of the colors. That is changing here in the future, where you'll be able to use it. There's no discrimination amongst portal colors, so you will be able to choose exactly what you want. And you know, I will say there's going to be some more significant changes I know coming with the store that team has been taking in a lot of feedback. So players will be able to see more related to that here soon. Let me see if I can get any more questions. Castordiff says, any PvP news, balance, new rewards?
Nothing to announce on PvP right now. The focus of this update has been predominantly on the core underpinnings of our SARPG experience, trying to make sure that it feels like there's a really exciting gear chase for players to pursue once they get to a certain level of power. That we have done a lot, like what Charles talked about, like condensing down a lot of our affixes to make items just feel more engaging in general. Going through all of our various classes, trying to open up a lot of new build opportunities. So it's kind of like what we're really trying to do here is respond to a lot of the really, really big major feedback we've been hearing, honestly, since launch, and try to like get a good, big, sizable update for players to go and engage with there. But we didn't spend time in features like PvP, you know, and because that would distract us from what we're really trying to focus on at the time instead.
These things are going to fundamentally change everything, though, like
That's
PvP
true.
as well.
It trickles
how
down.
you make your character, the builds you make, how you do everything fundamentally is going to change from this.
That's right.
So this was the big thing we're trying to nail, and all of our eyes were focused on that.
That's right.
Dristren asks, I know Uber Uniques cannot be tempered, but can they roll greater affixes, and can they be mastercrafted?
Yes. On both accounts. Uniques can roll greater affixes, just the same as Ancestral Legendaries. It doesn't need to be Ancestral, so it's World Tier 4, same as before. Same concept with Uber Uniques, and even through the Respondent Spark, the crafting system, there is a small chance that when you craft it, it comes with an the Uber Unique comes with a greater affix, even when you craft it, just as if it would drop.
That's correct.
All right, I'm going to do one last question. This is from GGI 101. Will the aspect changes also apply to alternate characters? Do I need to level up my aspects on alternate characters, for example?
Aspects are partition bound. So and what I mean by that is if you're playing a seasonal character and you want to play an alt on the seasonal realm, like that alt will also benefit from all the unlocks you've got within your Codex of Power.
I do believe
your first character.
There is a separation between hardcore and not hardcore characters.
That's correct.
as
yes,
well.
That's correct.
Hardcore characters are kind of their own thing, even on the seasonal realm.
Yeah.
Awesome. So a lot of info delivered in this this campfire chat.
Yeah.
Probably the most info we've ever delivered in any campfire chat or even developer update live stream. But it's important stuff because obviously with season 4, we have a PTR coming up. For those that may have missed it, it will be on April 2nd through April 9th. And it'll be on PC Battle.net only. So players who want to help test things out, provide feedback, please do so. We'll be checking all our, our social channels, Reddit, the forums. The forums will actually have a new separate PTR forum available there. This also does mean Season 3 is going to be extended because we want to make sure we grab all the feedback from this PTR and all the feedback from the community, and we have enough time to actually implement that for Season 4. So Season 3 is going to be extended to May 14th. Season 4, of course, will start on May 14th as well. And we'll be coming out with more information on what Season 4 is specifically. And all the details that we actually talked about here today will be in a very extensive blog along with all the patch notes of all the small things like the class changes that Adam actually wasn't able to get through. Small changes, small. Will be in those patch notes as well. And we still actually do have another update that will be coming out next week for Diablo 4. And this one has actually been long awaited because this one does include some big quality features on the graphics side for
it's not wait
D4.
after PTR.
And we'll have a blog that will be talking about it. As you guys know, ray tracing is coming to D4, and they'll be hitting next week on March 26th. So people will be able to maybe if you've got a rig for it, you can totally turn up all your graphical settings, get ray tracing with D4, and we'll also be talking about how console players will also be able to take advantage of it in our blog next week. So lots of stuff coming down and lots to talk about. Again, next week we'll have all the information on blog and patch notes. But thanks again, everyone. Thanks again, Joe Shelley, who's also still in the room over here.
Thanks,
Joe. Yeah, huge shout out to the community. Thank you guys again for all the wonderful feedback that you guys have been providing. And
we are only
really
to get addressing the real issues. Here we go.
Jump into all the Season 4 itemization, class changes, and of course our new endgame changes as well. So we will catch you soon. And yeah, next week we'll see you with the blog and the patch notes. Thanks, guys.
Thanks everybody.
Are you alive? So guys, okay, yeah, how was it? Should do a quick poll? We should do a quick poll. We can do not a super quick poll. Give us the time. So guys, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Did I not tell you that you should watch it? How was it? You must see it, Fly Guy, and that's why there is a Jesus Christus PTR. That's why. Because it's a lot. It's goddammit a lot, guys. Really good. It's like with chicken, yeah, and you missed the cool part. You missed that, like they do fucking a lot. Red Wish. You will have to rewatch it, guys. I'll try to do some form of short content with also explanatory some small videos. Score a big win. Thank you, guys. There is a poll also up. How do you feel? How do you feel about the PK? How do you feel about the campfire? How do you feel? Sorry, guys. By the way, guys, you can update. You can upgrade your goddammit stream, and you will have the Andy emote. Already, I'm ready. Goddammit. This could breathe some new life into the game. Guys, how do you feel after watching the campfire? Ah, the poll is up. 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 Up. I need to play it before confirm my opinion. I like for real. Then cover how much beta season 4 will be with a new PC case from Fractal. Plus tattoo damage. Yeah, that's why I was supposed to be there. If I would be there, obviously I would cover it. The master crafting thing. 12 out of 12, yeah, is so great. Sounds like a grind with no I have my fear about also it's random, guys. It's a lot of like just luck. Which one will be upgraded between your... I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this one. Again, is to energize trading. Maybe. I want to see how that's actually working in the game. I'm happy that it's there. I don't know how exactly. It's a lot of RNG, and that's why... God knows. Tempering sounds super nice. Duriel keep... Now Andariel gonna be burning you out. Now it's gonna be Andariel. They should copy Honey. Ah! Here we go. Level 200, guys, did you understand? Did you like, were you like still available, still unconscious with what they said? So basically all of the bosses that we have 5 bosses, yeah, where you're farming the items, specific uniques, all of them, you will be able to summon them, uber version of those bosses, level 200 of those bosses. And they will be kicking you in the butt. The only shit that I don't understand is like Leda. What was their boss? No, I assume there is no actual leaderboard. I also don't understand. Are they going to be the leaderboard in the pit? Vote, guys. Vote. The poll is up. I don't think that they're going to be... I think, yeah, I haven't heard anything them saying about the Leda in the pit, but this is the dumbest thing ever. They said that you can go, there are levels in the pit. You're going to go deeper and deeper in the pit. Anything about the new leaderboards? Here we go. Maybe it will be in the patch notes. I don't know, guys. Here I also cannot tell you specifically. Maybe it will be in the patch notes. Or maybe, guys, even if it's not there, we're gonna annoy them. We're gonna annoy the hell out of them. And it's the pit. It's the fucking Great Rifts. I'm sorry, but the pit, it's the goddammit Great Rifts. We need the leaderboard there. That's how we're gonna roll it. I approve this. Guys, a bit of complexity with the reduction on stats, but added a lot more back in. It's moving the needle to a similar difficulty to last epoch. I'm concerned that this update will leave behind a lot of the audience to bring in more hardcore gamers. We will see. Empleader, we will thank you so much for following. Vote. Vote. Ursi, you have a plan. It's much more healthier for a game to foster an audience for a meaningful amount of time. They took a lot from D3. Guys, they took a lot from D3. They took a lot from last epoch. Destiny, I saw something about Destiny here, talking about Destiny, someone. I don't know, that was my ultimate dream. Them taking the systems from the different games and making just the one ultimate Diablo. YouTube, do you have the music? There's a crash, I understand, I understand. So guys, what are we getting? Guys, we're getting itemization rework, less affixes, cooler new affixes. A lot of things are changing in the itemization. We are getting Codex of Power rework. You can now upgrade your affixes in your Codex of Power, your legendary powers in the Codex of Power. You can now add extra affixes. Text. You can now add. Nah, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Full list. Full list. Maybe we'll use it later. What are we getting? We are getting bunch of new things. We got full itemization rework in the game. We some affixes will be kill me. Some stats will be removed. The huge space-wise, I believe so. I do believe so. You need to understand that you will have to download the PTR also. You will have to download the PTR, and it's gonna be a couple of gigabytes. And the update is gonna be huge. So what we are getting? We are getting itemization rework. A lot of stats were removed. A lot of cooler other stats were added. We are getting the Codex of Power rework. Now you can upgrade your legendary powers in the Codex of Power. You can upgrade them up to 16 times. They add new systems of crafting. They added the tempering. You can add additional stats to your items. They added the mastering system, also the crafting system where you can upgrade your affixes 12 times. They added obviously new items. They added new legendary powers. They added new uniques. They added new uber unique. Also, the greater affixes will appear. On your items, you will be able to find the items with the special affixes that are rolled 1.5 times higher stats. This will be OP items because they will have OP stats. They're working the graph, they're working the zoom, not the graphic, but the zoom. Skills, the whole this, I don't know how to phrase it. The whole this scaling with your weapon damage. The skills are scaling with your weapon damage. Blah blah. That's how to even explain this. New end game activity, there will be the pit. New Uber bosses. You will be able to summon 200 level version of every boss that you have. You will be able do something else. You will be able to do the pit. Harder bosses. What the hype is real. Minions are getting 100% of your stats. They upgrade them. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have a heart attack. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Guys, I want to do like, you know, the short list, but I'm freaking out. Vote! Did you vote? I voted. PTR gonna be from the 2nd to the 9th. Last try. What are we getting? The PTR will be from April 2nd to April 9th, and the season 3 will be extended till the 14th of May. And we're getting a lot of changes. Guys, the developers are reworking the itemization pretty much completely. A lot of stats will be removed completely from the game. Some new stats will be added. They're also adding new crafting systems, 2 actually crafting systems. They're adding tempering. It will allow you to add extra stats on your gear, and they're adding masterworking. Masterworking will allow you to upgrade your existing stats. They also introduced the gigantic rework to the Codex of Power. Now you will be able to upgrade your legendary powers in the Codex of Power up to a maximum 16 ranks they're gonna be, and absolutely all the legendary powers will be available in the Codex of Power. Also, the developers just introduced the new greater affixes. You will be able to find the items in the sanctuary that will have one of the stats 1.5 times higher than its normal amount. So it will be an item with a super OP one of the stats. They obviously adding bunch of new uniques. They're adding one extra uber unique. They are adding new legendary powers. They are also changing class balance. One of the absolutely OP things that will be happening, your minions, your necromancer minions and wolves for the druid will be inheriting 100% of your character stats. The necromancer skeleton army will be OP once again. Also, the glorious Andariel is doing a comeback. Now it will be a farmable boss like the Duriel. It has the same pool of items. You will be able to farm them from Andariel, from the goddess. And also, guys, all the bosses, those bosses that you're farming for the unique items, you will be able to summon the level 200 version of those bosses and actually test your builds, test the damage. Will you be able to defeat them? Besides that, there is a new endgame activity was also introduced just now. It's the Pit. The Pit's kind of similar system to the Great Rifts from Diablo 3. They will be available after you are completing level 45 Nightmare Dungeon. Something else? From like the big topics. It delivered. It delivered. Only guarantee it definitely delivered. And can you seal them? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Legendary beside and cool cherry on top. Now legendary items will also be tradable. PTI is starting soon, guys. Super excited. So stuck for this update. Yeah, guys, I hope this like I'm trying to do like short, biggest topics. I will tell you, like, I will in the next couple of days, I also would love to do like short videos, more explaining how specifically tempering is working, how masterworking is working, how Codex of Power will be working, something like this. I'll try to do. You're gonna be helping. Big boys for you, they're gonna do for you like the videos, you know, in all the details and all the everything, but short sum up I will provide, so you would just like, you know, okay, this is this. You need to do like this is this in general. Maybe I wanted to when I will try to figure this out myself, or maybe I will search for the specific guide. Yes, you can send me the ideas. Not necessarily will do it, but you can send me the ideas definitely. Cajun, thank you so much also for your notes. I have my notes also here. I have my notes also extra. I have the notes everywhere. I like it for like 90% of the drops, but I like finding an item that makes me want to roll a new character. Absolutely. Shadow, yeah, I get it. I get it and I don't get it. I'll tell. No, I mean, I get it from the Last Epoch experience, obviously. I understand how it's all working. But on the other hand, no loot filter. Guys, by the way, I want to address one thing, okay? All the issues, all the biggest, I don't know, questions, they're not afraid, they're not ignoring those questions. Loot filter was asked 10,000 times. They are answering. You may not like it, you may still think we need a loot filter, we need a loot filter. I would recommend you give it a try. Give it a try to the new system and then like actually see. Let's see how much we're struggling without the loot filter. And again, like... I hope this whole campfire and what they're saying at least gave you the hope, gave you also to understand, guys, they are listening. They are listening. Not to be as much as yeah, guys, it's not like they're evil. They don't give a damn. They like whatever you're saying. No, they do. They're trying to do the best for the game. But it's just... Let's see this new system. Will we actually struggle so much without a loot filter? Or it will be pretty visible, pretty clear what do we have there? There should be less items dropping. So... Oh, by the way, yeah, the bunch of crafting materials will disappear. Yeah, like for real, that's all I have done since the start. Yeah, not everything you can address immediately, or maybe like most importantly, you maybe like also search for the best solution for what exactly would be here the best thing to do. That's why just give it a try. Give it a try, write a feedback. It's fine. It's good. The game is changing. By the way, not a single Diablo game, not a single one ever had a loot filter. Never. It never happened. And I'm pretty sure that, but if they will, like, that's why they're kind of, I feel like they're also like trying to go with this because we never need this. I am not saying that that's the actual reason, but I feel like they're trying to make the game, like make the items valuable and like every drop pretty much valuable enough for you so you wouldn't need a loot filter. I'm not sure that it's even achievable. God damn it, probably it's not achievable. And probably they will, in the end, anyway, go to the idea of a loot filter, 100%. I mean, there is a chance for this, but let's try it. Clans. Also, the question about the clans, they are addressing all the topics that the community is asking, those are the burning topics. Done the right way, and just was much overhyped. Yeah, I think it's on point. Loot filter is very effective, but Last Epoch has way more drops. Guys, by the way, after I played Last Epoch, I also have a feeling absolutely that after I played Last Epoch, it's kind of, you know, in comparison, how many items are dropping in Last Epoch and how many items are dropping in Diablo 4. You're like, you can't exist without the loot filter in Diablo 4. It's a guy. They delayed Night to season 4 because they want to make sure they get everything right. Hell yes. See, which you can see you. Big changes are coming. Really couldn't wait. Yeah, the new class will be there something around summer. Maybe on the Gamescom. Gamescom tickets went online, I think. I need to check. Xiao, hi. The itemization fix doesn't allow for the addition of sets. Yeah, no. Shadow, that's good. That is good. That sets are necessary just for why? The same shit with uniques. Why? Absolutely the same shit with uniques. Uniques, you cannot temper, but you can masterwork. Yeah, correct, guys. I understood correctly. You cannot temper, but you can masterwork. The same shit in early summer 2024. Okay, sorry, I don't know. Some emails are coming. The same absolutely shit with set items. You can masterwork. They're working in the synergy. Perfectly fine. Sets are available. But sets should be... That's really good that they're right now implementing this system. First, let's test it. Let's make it good. And then they can add sets. But I really hope that they will add the sets only like 2 pieces, 3 pieces, like jewelry set. Give me the jewelry set. I will be happy. Something like this. The sets for specific set for Barbarian, like 2 slots of his weapon. Something like this. So no, guys. Makes sense. Makes sense. Hype is real. I am ready to wake up tomorrow and to see all the shit. And to see gigantic, all the shit, a lot of shit about Diablo 4 everywhere. But I like it. Fitting the pieces into the stash. Loot Tetris is absolutely amazing. That's really stupid that Diablo 4 has all the items having the same size. I'm really sorry, but no, here I'm with Last Epoch. Loot Tetris is absolutely godly and Simic is crazy. That they should have brought along with all the changes. Yeah. No, like that was really dumb that they said that since the gauntlet. Yeah, guys, I noticed as well. Since the gauntlet, we're getting the feedback that we need the armory. Seriously! But okay, that was a long stream. The boys could say things. Anyway. But Armory, yeah, Armory will be really cool. But guys, let me tell you a little secret. Armory in Diablo 3 was introduced with the first expansion. It's not an excuse. It's absolutely not excusing anything since Diablo 3 10 years passed. But the game has never been released perfect, pretty much. If we're gonna get like within the first year and a half, we're gonna get those quality of life upgrades. That would be great. Diablo 2 has no armory. No one is complaining. By the way. As 200 members, rings shouldn't have take the same space as 200. Amen. That is the dumbest thing. I was saying this before. Will you play if hardcore there is no cheat dev? Currently, I've not a single time used the cheat dev on my hardcore necromancer, which is level 94. So there is a chance that I will anyway. But I would prefer to finish this hardcore necromancer before season 4. Six spaces, 200 spear, 1 space ring. That's how it is. Diablo 2 did it perfect. Keep it. That's it. You don't need to be realistic. You need to be too realistic, but you need to be adequate. No more cheat deaths. Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot it. Oh, but okay. Not gonna be in this short video. I told you. I told you. Just be adequate. No, it feels weird. Come on. See, it feels fucking weird. It feels weird. Ertus hi. It's going to be Barb meta with 2 more weapons to masterwork again. Don't complain that they nerf charge. Makes sense. I am out from here, guys. It's late time for me. But we're gonna continue tomorrow. I really want to eat. I understood that I really want to eat. At some point during this campfire, because I couldn't eat before, I was too stressed, I couldn't eat before. During this campfire, my belly started hurting because I needed to eat, and I need to eat now. So I'm gonna eat, and I'm leaving you on all of this hype, guys, on this enormous level of hype. We're gonna continue tomorrow with the whole Diablo discussion, enormous Diablo discussion. And with a little bit of Dragon Dogma. Guess what? We're playing Dragon Dogma on Friday. If we're gonna survive. And I am waiting, guys. I'm waiting. Scheiß, nein, nicht mehr Brotchen. Was sagst du? Real elitist. I'm not fucking kidding. I don't see it here in Bavaria. For real. It's like they're not so easily not selling it. We're gonna continue, boys and girls. Continue, we're gonna. And I hold the fire. Obviously, there is absolutely everyone. Oh my gosh. Oh, guys, I just opened. I already see Mr. Lama's stream, and his face expression is... I'm not sure. Oh my gosh. This is perfect, but this is like, you know, as the Twitch is doing the stop moment or whatever. Ah. I'm amazed. Jump in. Let's go listen. Let's go listen. LOL! I saw it in Frankfurt. I saw it in Berlin. In Berlin a lot, especially in Berlin a lot. That's why I'm really surprised that here it's not a thing, apparently. Anyway, guys, amazing evening on this ultimate hype. I hope you really liked it. Because it's fucking cool. We're gonna continue tomorrow, guys. Don't watch too much shitty YouTube. Shitty... How to correctly express it. Don't check Reddit, goddammit! Follow, like, and subscribe. Yeah. Always. Follow, like, and subscribe only to your favorite streamer. So, I'm out. Have a cool evening. And thank you so much.